Hello, people. Greetings. You are currently listening to the brand new soundtrack, the battle theme. Oh, I've got two chat menus. Wait up, disappear. Good one. There we go. I just added this chat menu in quickly. Hello. Welcome, everybody. This is not the day that I thought I'd be having. I have to say I was quite annoyed yesterday. I was waiting all day for a stream announcement, a trailer announcement, and what do we get? We get it when it's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning for me, and I can't do anything with this information. But we've got it now, and I have no idea how I managed to sleep last night, considering that I knew I had to wake up and do this. I've ignored this now for 10 hours. I have not seen the trailer. I've been spoiled on a couple of things, little bits and pieces. But yeah. Well, I haven't seen anything just yet, but this is going to be wild. I've heard a few bits and pieces. Like I said, there's a few little things I've been spoiled on, because, you know, news just flooded in immediately before I could set up my defenses. But yes, let's say hello to everyone that we've got in the stream chat. I know that you're... Oh, that's not working. Let's go this way. I know your Troopers was here earlier. If you're still here, welcome to the stream. Jack Coney, welcome to the stream. Matthew, hello. Jennifer Cox, welcome. Crack on a cap. There we go. Nilatab. Caterpillar. Greetings, Caterpillar. I know it sucks for you. I was just saying this. Monolithsoft have done it once again. The music, the trailer, everything. If this music is anything to go right, I can tell. This new battle theme is amazing. I love it. I listened to 5 seconds and fell in love with it. It's out of this world. Oh, I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready. I was waiting for this all yesterday, and it didn't come, and now it's here. I don't know if I'm ready. I'm gonna give it just another 5 minutes or so. I am supposed to be joined by somebody who's going to help me or go along with my analysis with me. However, they appear to be asleep still. Let's send them another message in all capitals saying wake up. But hopefully we'll have someone else joining me for the analysis. But I will be giving my live reaction here on stream, which will be then uploaded as a video later today. Yeah. See, you say I was one day off, Cat. However, I think I wasn't one day off. I think Nintendo were one day off. This is a crazy, like, thing that I was thinking about earlier. If I look, I need to double check actually on the Nintendo of UK, but I'm pretty sure that the release date for this says the is the Tuesday next week, which means no, it's April 26th. And okay, never mind. Okay, I just don't. It's just a really weird time to come out, but yeah, this is the 1-year anniversary for the Graph Xenoblade trailer. I see. No, it's on the 26th for Europe. Yeah, 25th for America. I saw 25th earlier when I had a look on Nintendo of that, but yeah. Welcome, Xena Bruce. Welcome to stream. Welcome, Mr. The Dank. Welcome to the stream. We shall be jumping right into it soon. I haven't looked at anything. Haven't really looked on Twitter yet. Haven't really looked on... I obviously haven't seen the trailer. So I'm going to be going into all this fresh, looking at everything for the first time. You're all going to get my initial reaction of all that. And we'll see how things go. It asks more questions than it answers. Well, we'll see about that when it's confronted by Mr. Me. Are you going to visit the website after the trailer? Which website? Do they have do they have one of those websites again? As long as there's a link on Twitter, then for sure. We'll probably go through both before. The good thing with doing this a little bit later is I'm not going to jump in immediately now on stream and say, oh, this, and then we get the information later. But yeah, I woke up like an hour ago and have watched the trailer at least 5 times now. That would normally be me. If this had came out at 2 o'clock yesterday, like we all expected, or my time 2 o'clock, then I would have watched it 50 times by now. Because of the all analysis and everything else I'm gonna have to do. That's what I want to do actually. I want to do a poll. I need to go into this side of YouTube? Yes, I do. Ba-boom, ba-ba-boom, boom, boom. Should I do an... Now, the poll is, should I do an analysis video on the trailer, yes or no? The reason I specify to bring this up as a poll is the DLC is only a week away. So, how much of it do you actually want to basically be broken down? I'm ultimately going to go through everything and analyze it all today, but we'll see. If you do want an analysis video, we shall get onto one afterwards. Petition to rename a... Monado girl. We'll see. I'd also like to specify, again, before we get into it, there are data mine leaks that came out prior to this. Don't want to see any of that in my chat until I've associated what is and isn't a spoiler now. Because, for instance, all the cutscene names that we got before, they're probably certainly still going to be spoilers, but I don't know about all of the other pieces of information. So, for now, leave it there. Hello, Hyan. Hello, Velt. I'm probably going to have to start this off on my own because Elementary is sleepy. Oh, drag that. Whoops. Elementary... doing the reaction now. Okay. Well, he's at TJ Washington. Had a rough day at night, but man, this is about to set my day right. Oh yes, I can imagine. Although it would have been nice to have known that, you know, for this to not have known this was a thing. I wish I was just asleep yesterday and woke up to this good news, rather than knowing I have to wait a tiny bit until I can actually, you know, do anything on it. Okay, the music is coming to the end of the song. I think that it's about time. This again is going to be the first time I have seen this trailer. Matthew? No! Granddad! Oh.
Matthew.
Granddad!
Take care of Nahel. The future.
Granddad!
It's in your hands.
Okay. At the city event, and there was somebody there. Big... Oh. There's the music that I like so much. Future redeemed.
That weapon.
Yo, that's cool.
All right, break it up. You want to scrap? You scrap with me.
Yes. Matthew.
I don't normally stoop to this. Such duplicity is beneath me. The clockless.
What do you want to do, Shulk?
Careful!
Yeah, boy.
I like your attitude, kiddo. I'll show him a thing goes right.
Really? Okay. Combat's looking very similar, but with a few differences. Bog? Okay. Okay. Burst launch.
With or without Mobius, nothing will change.
The music.
In the end, people always kill people.
I heard about that from Melia. A gift from Alvis, she called it.
This it?
Yes. The Liberator's base of operations.
Is
Colony
this how
9.
badly you wish to erase us? My God.
Zed? On our side?
But now I'm glad I'm here. Glad I can choose for myself.
Honestly, just knowing...
Riku, I knew about Riku, sadly, but Riku.
Even having built the perfect world for themselves, humans yet desired the beyond.
We get to see it again.
Always in fantasy land.
I've seen that look before.
Holy moly!
Of your fearful look.
Yeah, next week. A week? It's a week away! Okay. I have to watch that again. I literally... I need to watch that again.
Niall! Granddad!
Okay. Calls him Granddad. I thought for a moment Niall was going to be his granddad. But Niall, Granddad. I think Niall's going to be the cat lady that we saw earlier.
Granddad!
Take care of
Granddad being the baby.
the future.
Granddad!
It's in your hands.
The future is in your hands with Niall. That look... I'm assuming that's Niall. And then Annihilation event. And then the music. Now, there's one thing that I know is a massive... It's supposed to be a massive spoiler that we'll have a look at in a moment. I love those arms! That is such a cool weapon.
You scrap with me!
Yeah, those are the two
I
founders.
don't normally stoop to this. Such duplicity is beneath me.
That's W, isn't it? Is it W?
What do you
No.
wanna do, Shulk?
Obviously, she'll come back with Rex. Oh, she with thing or three.
I'll show my thing or three.
A recreation of that initial scene. The fire and the lasers. Right, okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. In terms of the names, A on the left. That makes sense. Not a rage. Dude, that's so cool. This is so cool.
With or without Mobius, nothing
And I
will
believe
change.
this is Niall.
Niall?
Yeah, there we go.
In the end, people always kill people.
I heard about that from Melia. A gift from Alvis, she called it.
This
So,
it?
Yes.
sounds like
The
Shulk.
Liberator's base of operations.
Colony 9.
Is this how badly you wish to erase us? My God.
Matthew versus N. Just Zed casually sitting there. Prison Island reactivated.
Now I'm glad I'm here. Glad I can choose for myself.
Honestly, just knowing who I'm meant to be fighting, that's the biggest thing of all.
Even having built the perfect world for themselves, humans yet desired the beyond.
Matthew. Always in fantasy land.
Wait.
I've seen that look before.
Okay, I've got to. There's a lot to break down here. I've got to get my head around that. So oh, go just in time. They'll really be showing this scene. Once I've said they're at the end of the year, way for they must have. It's my now tell you. Yeah, that's me every day. Seeing the trailer processor and trying to follow. Yeah, the trailer is literally not saying, does he know? You were speechless. Yes, because people Elvis became female fan. I show was straight. That's me, Matthew. Look at the talent arts, damn it. They're so epic. Fog Beast. Glimmer is Pyramrex's daughter. Since the teaser, I was thinking, where does Zed fit into this? Zed was a glitch inside Origin on Elvis. Zed was a glitch inside Origin, and Elvis wanted to destroy and reunite them, but they didn't want so they teamed up with Zed to defeat Elvis, and Zed reactivated the core crystal to turn her female. Is that right? The answer was behind them. Okay. So now I can have a look before I get too in depth in terms of trying to break every tiny bit down. I can now have a look at this because I haven't. One more thing. Class names. Matthew is the Ouroboros Knuckles. Interesting name. Ahes Monado Fencer. Nicole is a machinist. I thought that's a masochist. I've not long up. Okay, I'm a little sweepy still. Rex is the master driver. Shulk is grand soldier. I like that name. Glimmer, instrumentalist of flame. This one is super translation with def change in localization. I see. I saw this before. Right. Okay. Right. Yeah, Elvis isn't happy. Right. Nicole and Glimmer are the two soldiers. House Rhodes and House Ortiz. Obviously. There's no mention of the students on the bottom. So Shulk and Rex for the DLC, which isn't what I thought initially, but fair. Matthew and Niall. What does that say? I can't. It's just a tiny bit too small. Oh, missing. Interesting. City's young man. Matthew's partner, a person that rushes swiftly into action. Numerous scoldings. City established founder. Grandfather. Gondor. That's where Becking came in. So I think he's on the team. I was pissed Riku just chilling with Shulk and Rex. Why is Riku here? It makes sense. Riku knew shit. We know why he knows stuff now. She looks much better in the in combat Glimmer because she can use fire, even though she's a healer. Finally, a healer who isn't trash. Yeah, read the names of Grand. I know. That's what I immediately saw. Right. Okay. Matthew rushes. Oh, so there's a few extra clips. So what's this? Matthew rushes in and A seems to scold him for doing so frequently. Let's have a look. Really nice area. So we've literally got one of those machines from inside of Origin. Yeah, I thought this was the Japanese voice actor. A comes over to scold. Just need to wait for Watt and somebody to translate it all. The game is literally a week away. Yeah, fair. I have, yes, I have noticed the earring. Well, he's smug, isn't he? Interesting scar as well. So they were fighting. This will just take me some time to wrap my head around it, but I will get it. This is the wielder of a thin red sword who fights alongside Matthew A tends to judge things calmly, which complements Matthew, who tends to act without thinking. Quite nicely. They're a healer class. Interesting. I'm down. Here is Glimmer, doing her duty as a soldier and leading her Agnian allies. During the battle, she faced Nicole, a Kavesi soldier. So going to be the leader of the Agnian colony? Mother screw... Ah, that's what they mentioned about the weapon then, yeah. Yeah.
やりましょう。こんな奴に時間を取られるわけにはいかない。
Okay, interesting interaction. This is Glimmer, an Agnian soldier who fights using a stringed cane. She has a rather strong personality and often takes a harsh tone. Often she acts selfishly, as she doesn't accept the truth of the world around her. Based. Obviously, yeah, that's... We all thought it looked like Numa. It always looked like they had a bit of a core crystal. That pretty much confirms it. Let's have a look at little Nicole. This is presumably from the same battle, which should be at the beginning of the game. Awesome weapon. A little bit cowardice, maybe? Yeah, and this is what's going to follow shortly afterwards when they confront. He is a defender, makes sense. This is Nicole, a Kavesi soldier who is talented in mechanical engineering. He's usually calm and quiet, but gets fired up when discussing machines. Instead of a blade, he fights with his mechanical arms. That's really cool. Napalm backpack. Well, I have to go now. See you later. See you in a little while. Please, no, she be her own character. Yeah, we hope not. Ah.
You like blonde Juju?
Yeah, hello, Minty. Okay, so this is the scene that's confuzzling. Inside of what looks like the Ouroboros power now. It looked like it was on Origin before. Let's have a look. Confronting Elvis. The full scene. Pans over to Rex. He's just there. He's just present. Zed is just in the background. Interesting. Right, that's what they meant about it. Yeah, a mysterious figure who appeared. A mysterious figure who appeared before Shulk and Rex. As if we don't know. Okay. Nael cares about. Oh, jeez, that was loud. Nael cares about the children more than anything. She's really kind. Let's meet Nael.
Oh,
平和の象徴襲来。やっぱりここにいた。またじいじとバトルしてる。ダメだよ。お昼の後ピアノ弾いてくれるって約束したのに。ああ、ごめんごめん。もう少ししたら行くから。もう少しじゃダメ。今。
I know it's a Japanese one, but I like her voice acting.
わかったから、もう。何の曲がいい？ガウルヘーゲン。君との未来。ライゴーアルティメット。それ全部？全部。仕方ない。じゃあ順番ね。やった。
There's more to Elvis than we realize.
守るよ。どんなことがあっても。
So this is going to be the original city. Very possible, since there's really no reason to hide his name otherwise. I agree, but it might also be for those who haven't, you know, followed up with other things. But we'll have to see. This is Niall, Matthew's younger sister. She has a kind-hearted personality, taking care of the kids in the city. Due to certain events, she goes missing.
Oh.
I really like this design. I really like the design of the coat. That's really cool. That's interesting. Okay. Whoa, Rex defended the two of them with his sword. Grown-up Rex is so cool. Okay. I can't believe N is Matthew's great-grandfather. That makes sense. What in the hell? I didn't really notice that this is what they were doing before. That Mobius is merged with the... Matthew comes in. Nicole defends. Well. Yeah. With one sword, the man is a unit. Look at this. Wait. He's only wielding one sword. Nice. Is he not? He's an attacker. No, that makes sense. This is Rex, a powerful swordsman who wields dual great swords. He's flexible and frank. Alongside Shulk leads the Liberators. He lost his left eye in battle. Okay. It seems like Shulk is protecting Glimmer. Is this that Shulk? Shield? No. Just dives in, okay. With the Mobius standing on the Pharaonis. Mechanical arm already. It was like a blade new? Okay. There's something going on. Amiga figures of the Xenoblade. Buying them. If we're getting amigos for the pro tags, buying them. Absolutely. Shulk is a defender. Interesting. Okay, I get what you mean, actually, because I'd have done it the other way around, probably. If Rex only has one sword, I wonder if that means that Rex is still bonded with Pyro/Mithras Blade Driver. I mean, he bonded at the end of Xenoblade 2, so that would make sense, but we'll have to see. This is Shulk, a kind swordsman who wields a great red sword. Due to previous battles, his right arm has been replaced with a prosthetic. He can only wield his sword with his left hand. That makes sense. He's literally like the comes back as being done ban. Okay. Matthew's blade was given to his grandfather Gondor. Oh, so it was passed down, right. It has a special function, as it has the function of an Ouroboros stone, although its power is limited. Nicole and... Matthew comes in, literally Guernica at the start of the fight. I see, the man can give people Ouroboros. That's cool. This is Matthew, a young man who belongs to the city, a group dedicated to standing against Mobius. He is straightforward but kind and searches for his missing sister Niall. I think that's going to be a lot of the plot for the game, looking for Niall. Okay. The Future Redeemed is a prequel to Xenoblade Chronicles 3 featuring a new protagonist. It's a totally original story that will connect the stories of the three Xenoblade games in a way never told before. finally, because that's what people were wanting. Has anybody translated this already? By perchance? I am going to have to get it on my phone quickly, but I can do it. Xenoblade. I just need the image on my phone. English. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Unless they've written it on the side. Sorry if I... Unless that text that it says there is the same text, which is possible, and I might be wasting my time. Save photo. Save. Let's go to my Google Translate app, which needs to reinstall because it's been so long since I have used it. Pyromithra amiibos. I knew about those. And then the last thing is the trailer. And apparently there's a website as well, which I should have a look for. Right, I didn't know this was happening. I'm abandoning all of the stream plans and returning here. He didn't know it was happening. New battle gameplay on YouTube. Okay. I'm assuming that's on... What, just on the YouTube channel? Xenoblade Chronicles 3... Battle? Nintendo UK... Stream reaction, I'm late, so I can't really get much further. New battle. Oh, that's the full version. Which is already out, that's interesting. I don't see any battle footage. By the way, cutscenes with Zed, Shulk, and Rex. Notice how Shulk looks younger in that cutscene because of his hair being like Xenoblade 1. His hair is long and trailer, and it looks like... Yeah, there's obviously a difference between when that's going to happen. I'm still pretty much on the side of that is still the prologue. Or that scene is going to be in the prologue, but yes. Elementary is here. He is not dead. I am in VC if you would like to join Elementary streaming chat. I pinged you 20 times. No, I didn't. Is Niall still the big bad enemy? No. No, that was just what I was judging on based on the original leaks that we got from the data mine. But no, not at all. Chad Rex steals the spotlight always. I'm surprised that Rex isn't yep, my brother called Monolith stuff to the main character after me, and that is why it's Matthew. Yeah. Makes sense. Rex combines a bird. Yep. If Rex only has one sword. Well, I want to have a look at his combat in a moment. I'm buying them 100% amiibo. I think they don't interlink. Probably don't interlink, but still activate the Ouroboros powers. Shulk is a beast. Rex is just living the Savager code, being a Tyrannosaurus Rex, indeed. New battle gameplay. Can't see any, but well, I'll have a look at the combat footage on this. By the way, the cutscene with Zed and Shulk, Rex noticed yep. Shulk is right-handed, so I wonder if he'll go through a similar to Dumban. I believe so. I think that's quite a nice reference back to Dumban. The videos are unlisted. It's on the Japanese site. Right. Oh, I see. But I don't have a link to that page anymore. Does... I believe I've just heard you. Yes. Do you have a link to Elementary?
To the battle footage, or
to the Japanese website, just in general.
If you want like some of the gameplay stuff, I don't have like a link to the Japanese website. I do have like in my Discord, people were posting a bunch of stuff.
Yep.
For like gameplay videos, so it's wild. Here.
Which channel? Don't enter unless you want. Yeah. For some reason, that was the last channel I was in on your server. So I literally opened that this morning and fortunately just saw the first frame of the trailer. Yeah, because I've not seen anything relating to the community. I don't see a link though. Yeah. I need a link. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna ping. Where's the ping? New mention. Oh, it's down the bottom. There we go. That's literally Soul Voices. I need to get them. I need to get it on stream. Okay, let me try and go the long way round. Here's the link. Where I don't think it's gonna let you post it because it's if it does, I will take it. I'd have to hang on. No, it doesn't give me the option through this. I had a link to it originally. It's not in Xenosites either. But I deleted it. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Is there a link here from this Reddit? I'm gonna need to make another link on Xenoblade 3. This is the place. So let's click here for more and have a look at what else there is and what else I am missing. Comes out literally in a week. Movie's going to be the trailer. I can't translate all of this right now because my phone camera's broken. Well, no, actually, no, it might work. Let's just have a look. Google Translate. Camera. It can access my camera. It does work. Kevis and Agnes, two opposing factions. They were fighting an endless battle. Kevis soldier Nicole and Agnes soldier Kaguroi. Which is their Japanese names, face each other on a certain battlefield. In the midst of the two fighting for their lives, a young man cuts in. Matthew, you're not the real enemy. The same. Okay. Matthew, a young man from the city who intervenes, argues with the two that they are not enemies of each other and reveals the existence of their true enemy, Mobius. Those who realize the truth of the world challenge its destiny to fight against it. So, reenacting the the start apparently. Characters: Matthew A, who can we get 2 looks? We can. Wielding a fucking Monado. Okay. Nicole with his mecha suits. That doesn't seem to give me a second one. You can listen to the voice. No, is it just not working? I don't think this is. Okay. Short from Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Not Xenoblade 1, Xenoblade Definitive Edition. Wielding the Monado Rex and Rex himself. He's wielding 1 sword there, but 2 there. Then we've also got Niall. Just listen to it. Where do you hear that? If I randomly leave with no spatial and full one, it's because I'm. Okay. No worries. New battle clip from Perfectly Nintendo. I'll have a look on there. Here is the link. That's not there. I can go on to Perfectly Nintendo. Perfectly Nintendo. And I'll have a scroll through in a moment. Mysterious person who showed up before Shulkin Rex is obviously going to be Elvis. Battle. Here we go. Ouroboros power. The main character can use Ouroboros power, which is stronger than normal arts. Ouroboros power can be fused with other arts to obtain various additional effects. The effects obtained will vary depending on the combination of Ouroboros power and art. That's interesting. So this is the combat. We're playing as Matthew. So fusion arts. So it works like fusion arts. Okay. Oh, they're literally kind of like, I hate to be that guy, but kind of like stands, aren't they?
dear God.
Yeah, I hate to be that guy. I hate to be that guy.
I want to fly over to England just to smack you in the face for that comment alone.
But they can all use this power then, presumably. Okay. Yeah, 2 swords. Double spinning edge, double spinning edge, double spinning edge. Okay. Union combo. The tag union combo of 2 characters. By cooperating with a union, you can unleash a powerful combination tag union combo. Ability can also improves when attacking with union combo. Depending on the combination of unions, the attack and improved effects will also differ. So this is where we come in. This is, as someone has pointed out, this is like a mechanic from Xenoblade X, which is soul voices. Do not say Captain Pete, my beloved, I will ban you. I despise Captain Pete. I'm joking. But I hate Captain Pete. Do not start. Don't start me. Okay, on that.
I'm hoping to get better Capticorn Peaks.
Yeah. Oh. So you burst can be with any of the characters. That's really cool. I like that. I really like that. That's neat. I really like that. I really like that. All of these animations are going to be cool. That's such a cool blade. Yeah, obviously that's the one that everyone's going to be running for. That's really cool. System in New Future. Oh, is that what it's called in Japanese? Interesting. I want to be like Rex. I have Zanza wings. I can do air slash. You can acquire Kizuna points. Okay. Through various experiences such as exploring fields, meeting people, and defeating enemies. You can use points to grow your character. Ooh. So it's your skill tree. Interesting. That's going to be fun to actually go through and complete. And there's a menu underneath. So it looks like you unlock more as you can as you get more. Okay. It's pure fan service and I'm all for it. Why does A look like Ethel? Love for Ethel. Is that a bad thing? There might be more of a reason, but we'll see. They've got an why didn't they have this in the main game? This was the best feature of Xenoblade X. Enemypedia. Once defeated, the monster is registered in the Monster Encyclopedia and Enepedia. You can earn Kizuna points by defeating a certain number of monsters. If this has lore, this is the best mechanic.
Fuck yes. We get the Xenoblade X shit.
There's an actual proper collect. There's an actual. I finished. Right. I see. There's an actual Collectopedia, which is based and is going to be far better. And then there is everyone's beloved community system. To be fair, this might not be as bad if it's not required for story. Because the community system on itself is actually quite good. It's just when it's required for story.
I don't know. I never played Torno. I just like to act like I have opinions.
It just got in the way in Torna. Xenoblade 3 New Future can be enjoyed by purchasing additional content, expansion packs that is sold separately as the main part of Xenoblade 3. Even if you haven't played the main part of Xenoblade 3, you can start by playing from a New Future, which might be what they want you to do. Okay. Well. She looks cracked. I mean, he still shouldn't be wielding Zanza's Monado.
I could have been saying my random
but yeah,
things that would have hurt me.
The art's bang on as well. Okay, it's all on Perfectly Nintendo, which is all the same. Okay. Let's go. Oops. Back to the trailer once more.
Niall! Granddad!
So, Niall is in straits. Grandad has been slain by N, which is the event of the city, which I thought we would actually see.
Granddad!
Take care of Niall.
I actually feel like this is going to be the prologue as well, if they're starting from the game here. Zoom in the community thing and see any more special characters. There should be a link in your server, isn't there? Have I got a ping? Or new mention? Also, should the stream be able to hear me in Minty or no? Yeah, they should be able to. Can they not hear you?
No, they can't. I was checking a bit.
I could have said my most random
Hello.
things and no one would have even known.
It's not muted, and it's through the stream. Is it on stream share?
Is it?
I can't really check with. Hang on, I'll have to.
Okay,
I
can barely hear myself. Minty, can you say some stuff?
Ra-ta-ta-ta.
We'll get people's just opinions on the chat quickly. 10,000 Noodles says he can hear you.
My personal take from all of this is, that one yellow-haired dude looks like if Charla and Shulk had a kid, and I don't want to think about that.
I don't think you got to worry on that front. Alright, we can be heard, yeah. Okay. Will this make me despise N even more? Looks like he went super villain here. But we know the backstory of N. I don't think it's going to make you hate him even more. I think it's just going to add a bit of context. But he goes all Ouroboros-y, screaming Grandad. That's Niall.
Have you seen the new chart they made for the character relations and whatnot?
Yes.
Okay.
I've seen the name of Mr. Grandad.
Yeah. Which explains that one cutscene.
Yeah. Is Riku Rex? Big question. yeah. That's his subtle form. Then you've got Niall, and then an annihilation event within the actual city. That looks underground. Okay.
Weird looking annihilation event too.
Well, it's an annihilation event triggered via Ouroboros. And this music, the music's phenomenal.
That weapon can't be a blade.
All right, break it up. You want to scrap? You scrap with me.
Is there also, by the way, official subtitles yet? No, or English auto-generated. Not yet.
I don't know.
There will be.
Such
just stabbing. Is it? It's R. Is it R? No. It's not
B.
No, it's H. That's H. That's the one that they kill in Lanza's Ascension. Side story.
Simplicity is beneath me. The clockless.
See, that was part of the question that that was part of the question that I was gonna have was, are they gonna keep the same like council members? Because, I mean, Jay.
What do you want to do?
We'll have to.
Yeah. See the origin story to Black Blaze Dirk, the sexy man himself.
I thought that you were about to say Black Star.
I still did want to. This is the cringe line that Tempest was talking about, wasn't it?
Maybe. I don't really. Are you talking about our conversation from last night?
Yeah.
It's not cringe, it's a reference.
I know it's a reference. It's the only line I can think of that fits. And we've got the Mobius on the Agni and Phrynis. The fact that these two merge
They interlink the fucking Gundams.
Yeah.
Wait, tandem skills.
Oh no. Monado Crush, AoE Burst. So there's two together. Let's see what we've got. Gigantic Beat, AoE, charge all the arts on hit. Backspin Punch, which has break. Mighty Strike, front attack up plus knockback. Revolt Uppercut, evade and cancel attack. You've also got a Detonating Hit, Energy Boost, Raging Force. Regenerates, making a return, which I'm guessing is from A, because they're staying in the middle of it. Then we're playing as A here, who is linked to Rex, which has the effect of burst with Slash Bomb. It also looks like you charge up
multiple meters.
Yeah. Interesting. Skyfall grants attack down, Sword Mirage, AoE plus evasion up, Shaker Edge.
It finally makes its return 10 years later.
Yeah, it does, but what else does?
Cross Ray!
Oh, beautiful.
Looks original talent art and Alvis's signature art, sort of.
Yeah, and look at his talent art.
Yeah. Totally not obvious.
I
saw this last night. I was freaking out about it.
Wait, I made the joke that this was like Shulk and Alvis's love child a minute ago. Wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, it works.
Finally.
Finally.
Love gays.
Field effects seem to be back. I imagine that's going to be more her. I want to hate N more, so please make me hate N in the DLC, just so the context of the normal story makes him more pathetic. Probably Dedo will be used as her, yeah. So we have Nia's daughter, Pyra's daughter. Where the heck is Mithra's daughter?
Don't let it be a third. Just don't.
Yeah. No, absolutely not. They've also got ticks on there.
So they've also confirmed each of the party members' class names. Have you seen that?
Yes, I don't remember what they are, but I did see. Let's go back in. There, A was Monado Fencer.
Yeah.
Ouroboros Knuckle Machinist, which I initially read as Masochist, but then had to double down. Master Driver, Grand Soldier, Instrumentalist of Flame, which is a neat name. Rex with a Crossblaze, nice name.
Covering enemy art? Is it crit damage up or crit chance up? I mean, either way, that's really good in this game.
Either one, yeah, would be bang on. I mean, I found those arts a bit annoying, but maybe in this, because there wasn't many. Double Spinning Edge, gain charge on... Oh, no. Okay. Anchor shot.
They gave it... Okay.
Oh, anchor shot. So does he still have it? Ooh. And then Dual Blast AoE side launch.
So he has topple and launch. Okay,
yeah.
Damn.
And then Infinity Blade AoE pierce unblockable. I imagine he's only gonna get to wield Numa's sword for his talent art then. Does he have?
Wait.
I wanted to.
So if he's wielding Numa's sword, would that make the ending of Xenoblade 2 like completely invalid then?
We have no idea. Because he has like Pyra and Mithra's blades separately.
Yeah.
But then like the Infinity Blade talent art, which is the Numa talent art, or the Numa level 4 special.
Yeah, because I saw the green blade earlier and I was thinking like, huh? I mean,
Maybe
I
he can just merge the sword, the Pyra and Mithra swords together to temporarily make Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't.
We'll certainly have to see.
He wasn't wielding Mithra's sword before. Looking at this frame by frame. But okay. Then we've got Shulk himself with that Monado Crush. Okay, so each of them, depending on which character you play, are there. Monado Rage has Target Lock, Stream Edge's Break, Heavy Rush, Awakened Boost, Split Edge, AoE Bleed, Monado Buster, AoE Awaken Plus, and Pierce.
What is that?
That's a fog beast.
I mean, no, it's a Fog King specifically, but Fog King, according
Yeah,
to
sorry.
like, to what we saw before, is that one has wings? Okay, wait, what? I'm so lost on what that is now.
It's got
Because
a...
the last one we had resembled like the
Guldo.
Guldo in, yeah. So I'm wondering what this is. Is this a Telethia Fog King?
I think I think if we had to like actually, if it was an actual model, you know those buff birds in Xenoblade 3. I can't remember the new ones. I can't remember what they're called.
Ansels? No, not Ansels.
No, the Xenoblade 3 bird. Them.
Yeah. Okay.
It's one of them. The model is anyway. They're reusing the same model for that. But yeah, Slitcher, JOE, and Bleed. AoE. Okay. Talent up for Nicole. I'm gonna have to have a look at terrain as well. Callie from Xenoblade 1, Lorithia. Albert. Where are we looking at Elvis and Lorithia? Okay, so we've got. This is an Agnes colony. I love that. Just plays the violin and it's not a violin, is it? Harp might be better.
Cello, I think.
Ah, right. And then Hellstream, which grants burst. Hellstream burst. We can get a brief look at your arts. Oh, they tried. They tried to hide it. Blitz Plunge has high aggro. Motor Lifter has launch. Whirlwind AoE high aggro. Steady Assault reduce mid-art damage. And Total Destruction AoE reduce damage mid-art pierce. Okay.
Is this Nicole's arts?
Yes.
Okay, Nicole the tank.
So I think it's mainly Nicole's playstyle. I mean, it depends on what the skills are, but it more looks like taking reduced damage during.
Oh, he's gonna be a face tank, and then Shulk's gonna be a dodge tank like Dunban.
Because yeah, but high damage, literally Dunban, because literally high damage dodge tank, which is there more as an attacker. Yeah. Okay.
Nothing will change.
Then we've got Niall.
In the end, people...
Who is it? Oh, that just looks like a child. Probably one of the ones that we saw before from Twitter.
People always kill people.
Why does that look like... It's really hard to judge where it is, but I get slight Prison Island vibes from it.
I think that is Prison Island.
It does look. Yeah, it does look like Prison Island, and obviously
like those horn things in the back, which
yeah,
that's Prison Island.
Is it, or is it Everblight, or a place like Everblight? Because Everblight has all those red things on the ground as well, scorch marks from battle, and if those are like dead trees.
That's possible as well, actually. Yeah.
I mean, when we get to Prison Island again, I'll have a closer look at where the location is. I love those eyes are... That's powerful. After Xenoblade 3 with Mio's eyes.
I heard about...
And then literally Trinity Processor, see you through the course together.
A gift from Alvis, she called it.
Ontos. Oh, it literally just says Ontos underneath that. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, just in case you didn't know. What does that say?
Had a kid and Jesus hurt as him.
Huh?
Yeah, there's some Latin I think underneath that.
Is it Latin?
Probably. I can't really make it out.
I can. Bear with Google Translate. Because I don't speak Latin. Latin.
English.
Beatus. Homo. Qui. INVEN. I. Is that Siri? CSA. P. I. as an I. ENTLAM. ETQUEAFF. T. Might be an L. U
It might be
I
Greek.
A R D A N T I A. Blessed is the man who discovers wisdom and who flows with prudence.
Yep, ontology.
Okay. That's nice, actually. That's a really nice line to just have there. Someone said Greek for some reason. I assumed Latin. Yeah, it's translated through as Latin. Does it translate from Greek as well? Probably not. No, it doesn't. No, it's just Latin. Whoever said that it was Greek is silly. He's a silly Billy.
This it? Yes.
Oh, it's Colony 9.
Operation.
Different Levnesses, I guess they're called in this world, aren't they? Levnesses.
Of operations.
Is this how badly you wish to erase us?
Ah, but why is he just there?
There's an extended cut version of this on.
Yeah, yeah, but it's just the beginning, and I don't.
Yeah, the only thing I can really assume from the way it's like framed and sort of what they said, I think Zed maybe brings Shulk and Rex here.
Is this how badly
Yeah.
you wish to erase
I'm not entirely sure though.
us? My God.
It's difficult to judge from where this is positioned based on the sword. There are people in the back. Yep, we've got Nicole there.
The Titan's head over in the distance, which I guess is fitting for Prison Island.
That's Bionis. Do you mean the Bionis horn?
Not the horn. I'm talking about the big lump over next. That's a little bit closer.
Right, I see. Yeah.
But yeah, there's also Bionis horn over in the distance.
Who are you? That's Nicole.
Nicole's got the big weird arm thingies.
Yeah, well, you can see Nicole in the middle. But then you've got two people left and right. They might just be random city folk because they might be here and there. I don't see. Oh, purple. Purpley. Well, there's going to be some epic fights with Matthew getting up close and just dodging and weaving swords as he fist fights. Oh, nothing like a bit of father and daughter action.
Yeah.
Oh,
also, I was going frame by frame for the fight earlier. The sword that the Monado sword, which A has, it like on the edges of the hilt, it has like orange Ontos core crystal looking rocks on it. So I'm thinking that sword is probably the Aegis sword equivalent of Ontos. My current thoughts on A right now are that I think A is essentially like, long and short of it, the kid of Alvis. I'll probably go over this more with you later.
Yeah.
But like the kid of Alvis essentially, and they're the actual Aegis for the Ontos core.
That makes sense. That kind of goes into what I kind of said before. That was a while ago. Was I right on that? I don't know. Possibly.
But now I'm glad I'm here. Glad I can choose for myself.
Oh.
Wait, so this does in fact dispel the whole theory of lovely.
Just father, son, and
Knowing who I'm meant to be
Riku.
Yeah.
It's the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit of Xenoblade.
That's
Actually true.
To say. Yeah.
Even having built the perfect world for themselves, humans yet desire to
She's
belong.
so pretty. I love it.
Yeah.
Yo, it was the scene.
It was the scene.
It's the scene.
There's one thing I hope in regards to this. And that's that they don't just reuse this footage from Xenoblade 2.
Humans yet desire to
Because,
belong.
like, when we saw the cutscene names for this, it's like, I got so hyped that we might get, like, actual, like, backstory. Like, they're obviously not completely reusing it, because they actually show the Ontos Court in the slots. But I'm hoping it's not just, like, only them reusing, like... Because with, like, how A is talking here, it has me concerned that maybe she's just vaguely going over, like, oh, yeah, this stuff from the past. It's like, please actually show us, like, a mini-movie of all this stuff. I want a mini-movie. Like, give this to me. Give me, like, 2 hours, 30 minutes of just content, and have it still only feel like it's just a mini-movie.
Having built the perfect world for themselves, humans yet desire the beyond.
It's also, you can just tell how much, like how old the model is in comparison.
Yeah, this is very, very obviously from the Xenoblade 2. Even the framing is exactly the same.
But we're only a week away.
They're gonna reuse it, you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously they are, but it's just like, I'm hoping they're not only going to reuse it. Like, give us actual new stuff with this as well.
Like, use this for, like, a flashback. But then when you come round to it later in the story, actually have it new. Oh, I don't know, we'll see.
Always in fantasy land.
Yeah.
And then the Persona mask.
Console.
Mmm. And also the name, Future Redeemed. If they're reusing it, it's probably just a flashback. I wonder why they chose to reuse the old vid. It's a style decision, I think. If there are new models for Klaus, I think it's best to reveal in-game. True.
One possibility I have now thought of is that they may have made, like, when they did Xenoblade 2, there may have been a lot more to the cutscene, and they only showed us a small snippet, and then they're just going to show us the full thing. And that's why the models are going to be super outdated. I'd be okay with that.
You're just really hoping for it.
I am hoping.
Yeah. No, it might be. They might do a similar thing to the effect I did on the recent Elvis video. If you want to learn about Elvis and, you know, re-understand who he is, watch the video. Selfless plug. Just watch my stuff. No, they might do an effect like I did in this video, where I transitioned from a scene of Xenoblade DE to Xenoblade Wii. It was, don't get me wrong, it was really shittily done. It was just as I do. But they might, like, start with the Xenoblade 2 footage and then it just, like, fades in to, like, an updated version of the models. That's copium, but, you know, we're coping right now.
We love copium.
We're addicted. We're addicted to the copium. Half of the founder is child and grandchild for Rex. Yeah. Game footage not final. Third version of the game required to use DLC sold separately. Yeah, Mobius definitely attacking the city because you can see the Mobius thing inside of Origin here as well.
Matthew.
How could he do that? On like, this has like so much more onto it. Like, I get
Literally killing his own son.
Yeah, I get like wanting Meow back and just killing, even if like descendants, if they're ancient descendants, fair enough. But that's his own son. That's not like, you know, blood's gone down and these are just people that technically originated from you. That's
like, yeah, that is directly his own son. That, like, I think Mew even had a line that implies, like, sort of implied that back in the base game when she got brought back. Man, actually seeing it, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Also, yeah, that explosion, that annihilation event, there's something weird about that.
Yeah, I think triggered from because it's triggered from an Ouroboros.
I mean, what I'm mainly noticing is the colors off, I think.
No, the future. It's in your hands.
It's how it works as well.
Wait, that annihilation event, it's coming from great grandpa.
Yeah, it's coming.
Can I say his name?
Yeah, of course, because they've revealed it. On Twitter. The only thing I don't want really being stated too much is the cutscene names for those that haven't gone through. I think, to be fair, after watching it, and I'm going to just quickly look at this on my other monitor, I think at this point, cutscene names are the only thing from the data mines, which realistically shouldn't be talked about.
Probably also area names.
There'll be a couple of area names, yeah.
And there's one mechanic that hasn't been officially revealed that we do vaguely know about.
Okay. Well,
I'm just gonna
go with that then.
Quickly.
But Niall seems to be using her power, actually. Yep. Okay. The animation seems better than the main game. That's tricky as well because the main game's animation was phenomenal. But yeah, the blast. Niall's got a light up. I'm assuming, I don't know. The music every time. Wait, so by default, Rex is Matthew's great-great-granddad because Mia was her daughter. Technically, yeah.
That weapon. Yeah. Can't be a blade.
Which raises a lot of questions about why Matthew is, well, why Rex is so much younger than Gondor.
Because that's the thing. This is why I stated before that Shulk and Rex shouldn't be around for the DLC. Not because I'm a hater or anything along the lines of that, but just a simple fact of the timeline.
Yeah, my current, like, there's also the issue of there's one of the characters who shows up and they have like a sword, and the sword very obviously resembles Ryan's scrap driver if you look at the aesthetic to it. But they very clearly look like Sharla.
Are you talking about the city person that's coming up in a moment?
I don't normally stoop to this.
I think so.
Such duplicity is beneath me.
Yeah, her. And so I'm wondering, like, with the prologue, what I'm starting to think, and this is like the idea that Zed brings him to the prologue area with Alvis does kind of get in the way of this theory for me. But that's not confirmed, and that's only vaguely what's being implied. So I'm gonna assume that it's one way or the other. I'm assuming that, like, the prologue area, that, like, big where shit's getting all funky and whatnot, that right when Ionius merged, like, Alvis maybe took Shulk and Rex, pulled them in, and that maybe, like, the reason they're yelling at him is because they then see, like, everything going on with Ionius, all the chaos happening, and they assume that whoever pulled them here is the culprit at first, and then it's revealed that it's, like, Zed or something.
Mm-hmm. Because, yeah, just Zed stands behind them.
Yeah. He's kind of off to the side as well, which
kind of off to the side, but behind.
Yeah.
Which is
like not completely aligned, but more aligned than Elvis or
yeah.
Who looks like Elvis? Because I'm pretty certain that's not Elvis. Like I'm more certain of it just because of the fact that they made the new sprite thing for him or the new art thing.
It's also the fact that it's a question mark.
Yeah, that specifically is what really makes me go, yeah, that's not.
Also, really stupid thing, isn't his hair like... Oh, it's tucked behind. Never mind. I thought that he had like a bob for some reason.
What? Okay.
I
Maybe it's like
love
Elvis's evil son or something. And that's A's like actual father.
Do you think N is killing his son Gondor and the son finds out N is his dad, or do you think the son dies and he never finds out?
Finds out.
Well, Gondor in theory should. He's got the mask, but it's obvious. But is it only obvious to the viewer because we're intelligent and everyone?
Is it like a case of they want it to be obvious to us, but not necessarily to the characters in the story, right? It's one of those these things.
We're reading Cassini though. Very good question. Very, very good question. Considering that they haven't like shown up, I'd assume that Reed and Cassini are two very important characters in
there were on the prison island scene, like fight scene, there were two other characters that
there
we
was actually
recognized. Those might have been Reed and Cassini then.
Here. Keep going. Yeah, you've got some like to
one of those could very easily be like Glimmer. I keep wanting to call her Kaguroi.
We know Glimmer's here, but Glimmer's in white. Because you literally see them here. She's wearing white. So even if one of those is Glimmer, you'd think that one of them are quite apparent. I'm gonna just chuck this out there. And Tempest will hate me for it. Green hair and what looks like a magic wand staff thing.
Pandoria?
Yoren.
Oh.
See, I was thinking the same thing.
But it's not fat Yoren.
We have skinny Yoren, Giga Chad Yoren.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I have 10 pings from you, man. What the fuck?
Do you? Jesus. Somebody wants you.
Humans in your news. Just general announcements, okay. One in lounge. Who the fuck summoned me?
Everybody wants you. I mean, that actually, on the left, looks like the Sharla kid.
Oh, yeah, it does.
So maybe these are the actual founders. But the question is then, why the hell are they not... Why aren't they playable? That just becomes weird to me. I mean, if we go back to the website with the soul voice thing, is it that one? Yeah. I can't read what all of these do, but I can have a look. But that's knockback, that's burst, that's knockback, that's burst, that's launch. Something deals 60% more, that deals 100%, that deals 15%. have a look. What does this translate to? By using different arts within a certain period of time, the effects of the arts will increase. The range of area attack arts is expanded by 100%, and the damage dealt by area attack arts is increased by 200%.
Wait. They put fucking Kaiser Zone as a soul voice?
Yeah.
Okay.
But for Matthew and Nicole, Jesus. Glimmer increases allies' damage dealt by 30% and decreases enemies' guard rate by 15%. Effects does not stack. That's Melia's passive skill. Shulk. At the start of battle, 100% recast of Union special. Moves is accumulated. And Rex adds 60% to the damage bonus when hitting an enemy's weak point. Critical hit. So Rex gives you a flat 60% increased crit damage. Kaiser Zone.
What the? Okay, so we have Kaiser Zone, we have crit damage up, and what? That's like what? Full pseudo talent art gauge up.
Hang on. What does
at the start of battle?
This is Union skill. So this is just a passive.
Yeah. So the one on the left are like passive, and then the ones on the right are like...
Oh, the activatable skills. Union combo inflicts damage to enemies within a certain range and... I will read this word for word because this is what it has translated to on my phone. Inflicts great damage to enemies within a certain range and blows them. It's blowdown. But blows them.
I'm so glad that...
Yeah. Thank you, Google. Why are they NPCs? Yeah, we only get through playable founders. The party doesn't have a proper healer, and a Yarn type would fit that role. Exactly. Damages and bursts enemies within a certain range. That's your burst. Which kind of sucks, because burst is an awful effect, which is terrible to go with Kaiser Zone, which is a shame.
I guess that's the way they're balancing it out.
Yeah.
Fucking Kaiser Zone.
I wonder if it's your passive effect, or if it's just your combination. Because I'll check on A, because they scroll through. So I'll check on A in a moment, because if that's the case, then, and it's not always a burst, then maybe we'll see. Causes a large amount of damage and blows it. Damages. Oh no, sorry, that's smash on Rex, not launch. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look again. Okay. The range of attack... Oh no, so if Nicole... Right, if Nicole went with him, then it's the same thing. If Nicole went with A, 20% chance to evade enemy attacks. 20% chance? Is that everyone?
That's like the one passive skill from base game. I don't remember what it's called. What they seem like to me is like passive skills that you get for like linking up the characters on the left, and then the things on the right seem like they're probably gonna be like your union
combat. Yeah. For Glimmer, the damage dealt increases as the battle time progresses, going up. With Shulk, it's yeah, that's Nia's passive. Allies take 15% less damage. HP recovery is increased by 50%. Effect does not stack. With Rex, it's got a 4 at the beginning. Damage dealt increases according to the number of buffs currently in effect with Rex.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, that's bullshit.
So Glimmer might be really good if she's got a load of buffs. And then when it comes to Shulk... Okay, no, the effect does change depending on who you're linking together. So Shulk and Matthew have the same effect as before, 100% recast of Union special move at the start. if you link Shulk and A, increases the hit rate and evasion rate of all allies by 15%, which is Marsh's passive. So that's...
I would say that's probably better than the just 20% evasion up. Yeah, especially if evasion cap is the same as it normally is, which would be like 85%, then that could technically bring you to... That might be able to technically bring you to 100% evasion.
Yeah, Shulk and Nicole, same effect as before. Allies take 15% less damage. Shulk and Glimmer extends the buff effective time of all allies by 50%. So you can increase... That's the time, isn't it? Yeah, increase the buff duration by 50%. And then Rex increases damage dealt by 100% when attacking an enemy and higher level than yourself. Which is a very good effect, just in general.
Yeah, that seemed like a really good post-game effect.
So you go through, you pick all your links. Right, that's why you couldn't. So each one has to be connected to someone. Fair.
Yeah, okay. And then, okay.
And then you go in like so, you've got them on the bottom. You have a little exclamation mark on the bottom right.
Yep. Looks like a weird chance mechanic is back.
Mighty...
You can also see that for the, those bottom two arts, there's like a green,
yeah,
thing linking them together.
Well, they're both charged. I think that's just the master. You know how before in the main game, it's orange when you can perform a fusion art? I think that's just the same thing.
I need to double check some of the other footage I saw, because I thought that might have been like something different. I don't know.
Okay. Mighty Strike, which is what apparently this bottom art is front attack up plus knockback. Why do you have... Is that like a challenge or something? They're not dealing tons of damage considering they're level 65 and beating up a level 24. Yeah. It's alright damage, but it's not ridiculous amounts. Then we've got another fog beast.
So the green thing, I think, is a different mechanic because I don't know what's going on with it exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm looking at it and there's like a green, like, you know how they got like with the Union Strike thing earlier, you had like the Hellfire stream and whatnot.
Yep.
There is a green version of that shows up after they do an art, and there's the Union Strike wasn't charged at all, and the Talon art wasn't charged at all. So I'm assuming it has to do with their fusion arts. Looking at some different.
Yeah, and that's orange. To be fair.
Yeah. I haven't seen any chain attacks or chain attack variants yet. Have we? I don't know.
No,
there, the chain attack meter, but
there is a meter actually. Chain attacks might work the same way. Denali of... I'm trying to get the enemy's name. That's a new race as well, monster race. What, from the Rift?
Probably like Fog King race or what? I don't know.
Yeah. I'm trying to see because it's got the tendrils, like the Fog King did originally. Oh no, it is one of them bird type things. Never mind. I thought it was going to be the Goldo model. One. That's just sick. It's just sick.
Oh my god! It's Infinity Sword plus Monado Cyclone. Oh, and that was blue text. Orange, green, and blue. What are the different?
I'd assume it's based on the rolls. Just orange filling in for attacker. Green for healing.
Yeah,
but they're always green on the bottom, this line. I don't know, because that was orange, but you're a defender and a healer. No, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah. I'm a little lost on the system right now.
Yeah. Also, is this? This area looks like Moratha a bit.
This is definitely some kind of giant ruin. Yeah. This is a giant's ruins. For sure,
Could be Prison Island then.
I don't think it's Prison Island because it's under. Like, there's a waterfall in the background, and it's like an underground waterfall. So.
This is just outside of Colony 9.
Let's go. Also, another thing I noticed about A's sword is like the edges of it are literally the edge designs on like Dark God and Xenoblade X.
It always comes back to Xenoblade X every single time.
Pops open.
That green thing that green skill thing summon that stand. Oh, does it? Right. Yeah, actually, you know, I remember seeing it on. That's Matthews. That was Shulk's just for a brief moment. On the right hand side.
The green has to do with the color. Is the color that's used to represent the early Ouroboros stuff.
Hellstream.
With or without Mobius, nothing will change.
Niall?
In the end, people always kill people.
I heard about that from Mel.
Updated Trinity process looks really nice.
A gift from Alvis, she called it.
This it?
I like the new design.
I'm assuming this is their first time back at Colony 9.
The Liberator's base of operations.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah. That's interesting. So the city is a separate faction.
Yeah.
To Rex and Shulk, who were the Liberators.
That also lends me back to the idea that Rex and Shulk, and the fact that Riku's with the Liberators as well, which if they were like pulled out of time, then that explains that, and that's what the Liberators are. It's like these three were pulled out of time to some degree and then thrown into this moment with the city. And which raises the question of where the fuck is Riku in the prologue?
Yeah.
Is Riku actually Zed?
No, he is actually Elvis. He goes there.
No, the original Elvis personality becomes Riku. Has a kid, doesn't tell the kid, just secretly raises them with Shulk and Rex.
Is this how badly you wish to erase us? My God.
I mean, he says us.
Wait, what? Where? What?
Here. Zed, here.
Is this how badly you wish to erase us?
Oh, yeah.
This is the typical thing that they're used to doing with sort of framing. That us might not be in reference to Shulk and Rex standing in front of him here. This could very likely be Mobius itself.
That's what I'd assume. Like, there's some of the other stuff that's said in some of the cutscenes that makes it seem like, in general, people seem to think Mobius are the good guys from the looks of things. So if at the earlier stages, everyone's kind of assumed Mobius aren't bad yet, and this is maybe going to be the big reveal to at least them.
I mean, Mobius still attacks the city, and N still.
Yeah, it's because what I'm talking about specifically is like it's like is it Kaguroi or Glimmer's introductory scene, I think. Something it's like Shulk saves her and then he's like, "Oh yeah, this is the face, this is what they're really like," or something like that.
What, from the actual trailer,
like,
or from the...
No, from the weird cutscene they posted on Twitter.
I haven't been able to tell because
they're all in Japanese.
Yeah.
I can only vaguely translate a little bit of it in my head. So my translation might be completely wrong as well.
Like, that's presuming something like, "What are you doing? Move." Or "Get out of the way," or something. Light comes on. Are you okay? I don't know what that last bit was, though.
I can't hear the footage through Discord.
Oh, are you watching through Discord?
Yeah, because watching through your stream is very confusing.
That's fine. I've got I'll stream audio then. I heard him beeps. Something. Oh, that's what I've done. Whoops.
Okay, he said this is their true face. That's it's something like that.
Okay.
He says something before that, and then he says this is their true face, and then she looks completely distraught, right? Like at the start of this, she's looking at it like, "What's going on? Why are you doing this?" and all that, and then so she trusts them, and then Shulk is the one who saves her.
Yeah, and then what are you doing? Move out of the way or something. Are you okay? Don't know.
This is what happens when you use something. This is their true face.
And then she looks sad, yeah, after like being defeated, yeah.
So and she'll pull out a sword.
Of note here is it's only the Agnes colony.
Yeah. So I mean, so that's definitely her own colony, and her. So yeah, in general, they still have so they still have the perception that these people are good, obviously. And
yeah.
those are actually evil, but we don't necessarily have reason to, because the fact that he's listed as a separate as a liberator, not part of the city.
Yeah, to Kingdom Come. Well, it's a matter of if she. I mean, it states in her Twitter thing, in her character persona, an Agnian soldier who fights using a stringed cane. She has a rather strong personality and often takes a harsh tone. Very much adaptations from Mithra. Anyway, often she acts selfishly, as she doesn't accept the truth of the world around her. So she's kind of a bit, not as probably as much, but a bit like Noah, questioning how, why the world is the way it is. I mean, in comparison to this scene,
I like your attitude, kiddo. I'll show my thing goes free.
Shut up. She's still on the floor. You're on the left. You have Charla friend on the right.
And there's A, and I'm assuming this is Matthew's gonna...
Matthew.
Is that Matthew?
That's Matthew there. Where the hell's Rex gone?
Oh yeah, there's Matthew. Okay,
So this is probably before Rex appears.
Your attitude, kiddo.
Considering he rushes in.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, so you can see that they've merged already at this point. Matthew's there. That's not Matthew. Is that a shield? No. Is it? Wait.
I think that's Matthew.
That is Matthew. I thought that was a...
more generic soldier.
Yeah.
Careful!
Yeah, he moves in, protects her. Rex comes in afterwards. Hello, greetings, creeper. Okay, so this is before, because you've just seen him run over.
Yeah.
Who's that?
This is before. They're also not merged yet. That's a... What is that, Mobius?
Well, look behind the Mobius.
Oh, yeah, is there another console behind them? Hmm.
Which
Okay, that's a different... Okay, I think they probably interlink because they've got those lights on their shoulder. This is a Mobius interlink, yeah, and so they...
What do you mean, these? On the right? You can't see my mouse. Okay, my thing is that it looks like Rex's Numa sword has a core crystal on it.
I'll show.
The Mither one doesn't.
No, this is the Numa sword.
Oh, that is the Numa sword.
That's the Numa sword. You know who you owe an apology to. Shut up. Don't remind me. I'm not... You didn't deserve... We're not getting into it, but it is not because of Fire Emblem. We're not getting into it.
You know
who? We're not getting into it.
God, I am so upset that Xeno who fucking called it. That is upsetting.
Yeah, okay. I recognize you. I recognize you. It's above the main sword. I'll have a look. I recognize this Mobius. I feel like it's B.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is B.
So this is the console of... Okay. Let's go a bit earlier. He had a vision. Didn't we just see... and the Shulk one, Shulk. Shulk boy! They're both aim. She gets scared. Yeah, that is Matthew. He blocks. Matthew blocks, Shulk blocks with Charlotte.
I think what's gonna happen here is the two Kevin and Agnes fight. Glimmer and Nicole get interrupted by Matthew and the city, and then Shulk and Rex are gonna come in afterwards to save them. This is gonna be the point where all three groups come together.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Fix the webcam. I don't know why that got stuck. Might have been when I nudged this, to be fair. But yeah. So that seriously looks like Rex and Charlotte's daughter. Why are they all daughters? Have a son. The odds should not be in that much in their favor.
Isn't it like 75% more likely to have a girl child than a...
I don't know if that... I've never heard of that.
I remember something weird about like how one gender is more likely to occur when being born than another.
Is it? Oh.
In biology.
I guess I'm one of the lucky ones. I remember seeing the... That is B.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's definitely B.
That's a lot more. That makes him more interesting now because he's been around for a while. Then. Wait a minute. This means
he's running a different colony. I mean in the sense that he was running a Kavesi colony before. He's now running Agnes.
Yeah. And there's Prison Island off in the distance as well. That's
yeah, I think that's Prison Island. Yeah, on the right hand side there, just to the right of Noah. So Shulk, Jesus. I think A is Mobius A. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
mean,
think that's where that's gonna be going. I have a lot of thoughts already about like Mobius. I talked about the bare basics of it earlier.
I mean, the fact that the name is literally just A, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's relatively, practically there for me at this point.
The long and short of what I think is going to happen today is I think A isn't going to start out as like Mobius A necessarily, but is going to become like Consul A by the end of the story.
Mm-hmm.
In some capacity. Those have 2 colonies in lore at least. 1 Kavesi, 1 Agnian. Do they?
No.
No, yeah, I don't think so.
Where did Irma have 2?
Like I think, yeah, I vaguely remember Irma having 2, but I think that she was an exception, not the norm. I don't know why I remember Irma having 2.
Oh, she did have 2, didn't she? Oh, the colony duties, and she was present. I know she's present in. Is it in the when Melly is having an audience?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because I know I said that, Cat, and I'm wondering if you're getting confused about that to that extent. These ruins look interesting.
I'm kind of hopeful that the Giants lore somehow becomes really important to all this.
Yeah. Hang on. Those level 39 enemies in the background look like people.
Yeah, they do.
Why are we fighting people?
Probably like, I mean, we've got like different factions that we end up fighting against.
Well, actually, we're fighting Keves and Agnes again, aren't we? So probably just Kevesi and Agnian soldiers. Yeah. I remember a piece of dialogue. We'll look into this later. I think it is something to do with them, or actually other responsibilities. Gogol, Sloth Gogol.
Big Monkey. Oh, Rotbart better be in this.
Yep.
There better be an entire quest chain where Rotbart has a kid and it's the new guy. And then Rotbart passes away peacefully, like the Giga Chat he is. And he thanks us for letting him terrorize us in the previous 2 games.
This isn't Capticon.
Yeah. Some of the stuff I've seen makes me think that there's going to be a new Capticorn map overall.
No, we don't need any more Capticon. We need somewhere new because Capticon is awful.
I think we need a remake of Capticorn.
A remake.
And I'm hoping that's what we get because the promotional art looked like it was possibly in Capticorn and that it had like some ruins on it, like some Tantalese like ruins.
There we go.
If we get like a side quest,
my computer just froze for a
became shit. That would be based.
Okay. Let me just bring chat back up. There we go.
I would have said I'm just gonna ping you on the meme Zeke sent.
Oh, great. Those piles look really interesting. And those flowers and everything. Damn, I'm too upset. No worries. Ah, okay.
Here I go. Go to the story. Ha.
Alright. The camera again.
Okay. What's one surprise you want from the DLC that hasn't been shown, and it will be the big revelation? So basically, a past character showing up apart from Pyra and Mithra. I'm not saying this just because some Divine's entity, also known as Zika's, just shown up. But I genuinely want Tyraya and Teelan to show back up and to do have a side quest line about Talethia.
In the end, people.
Genuinely, one of the things I really want from the DLC. I want their arc to finish. Don't have to be important characters. They're not going to be playable, but just they're two characters that would I'd really like to come back. Personally, I don't think Pyra and Mithra are going to show up. The fact that they've been absent in all of the trailers.
The more I think on the time skip theory about like Rex and Shulk, the more I'm thinking there's maybe like an era of like the founders before the founders we know here, and
yeah,
and that has to do with like Melia, Nia, and like all the other past characters. And why like Charla and Ryan's kid is a part of the city. Hopefully they're an actually decent member of Charla's family. I mean, they've got 50% of Ryan's genetics.
Yeah, the odds aren't stacked in their favor though still.
Yeah.
That's really cool how the sword just lights up.
Yeah. This might be my favorite. Yeah, I like this more than like the Monado 2. It also has like a bit of a Rothian aesthetic towards it, which I like a lot.
I also really like A's design.
Yeah, it's something I noticed about it is that it's a fusion of like Alvis's design and Mio's Mobius design.
Yeah.
Or console design.
And then Prison Island reactivates.
I mean, I still love the Monado 2. I'm just saying. I think I might like this more.
That's the barrier, and then the barrier shot all the laser things, which was what attacked all the based Mechon.
But how are they using the barrier if Zanza's not imprisoned?
Did they use Zanza for that, or was it Saurian staff?
I don't. Sorry, no, I was mainly referring to the lasers because the lasers specifically required Zanza to be there, but the barrier I don't remember.
The barrier happened when I think actually they're one and the same, to be fair.
Might have been, yeah. So what's powering?
What's in Prison Island?
Yeah. I know I said I wanted Giant's lore. We getting more Giant's lore?
No, because this actually raises a really good question. Because, slight spoilers, but not anymore, Prison Island was in the area leaks.
Yeah.
But this is cutscenes happen. I just assumed Prison Island was going to be sort of collapsed on the side and it was going to be the ruins, like how most places are merged.
Yeah, this thing is active.
It's active. This is a cutscene location.
Also,
why do we go to Prison Island? The first and maybe
just noticed. End Sword is it is very different here.
Is it?
Got like a vein. Maybe just because it's like activating. I don't know. In the scene where it's like glowing. Okay, no, it's just because it's glowing. Okay. Right. It looked like it had like a weird veiny effect going for it, but no, it's just because it was glowing. All right, never mind.
I mean, there's that purple flare behind, which just shows up out of nowhere. So it's the original Lucky 7 with the standard sheath.
What's the original Lucky 7? Like the white one or the black one?
The black one. I mean, his normal one. It's not the Sword of the End or Origin or whichever one N wields at the end of the game.
I'm just looking at this and it's like some parts of that look brighter like the white Lucky 7 and some parts look black.
But now I'm glad I'm here.
Hi, who?
Glad I can.
JB.
Oh, hey Alex.
What's up?
Your camera's broken.
I fixed it, didn't I?
No.
Oh no, it's broken again.
It's broken again. It keeps breaking. Why? Working again on stream. I'm gonna have to leave this open. It's at 100 votes. I'm gonna end the poll so I can read chat then from here to just keep an eye on that. Thank you very much, Alex. Is he gone? He's got. Oh, no, he's here. Thank you very much. We're just looking at things. It's frozen. Why is my camera's probably frozen again? Yep, camera's frozen again. Okay, hang on. Let me just disconnect that. I can't hear anything right now.
Choose for myself.
Honestly.
Nope, still frozen. There we go. Reload. Okay, now I'm back. I can hear again.
Just knowing who I'm meant to be fighting.
JB can't no, it's not that he can't see chat. It's that
I can see
camera's
chat.
Fucked.
Yeah. So
don't screw yourself on this one.
So my external hard drive, I think I nudged it earlier, and it keeps trying to reconnect and reload, and that freezes my temporarily freezes the computer and thus freezes the webcam for some reason. So I've unplugged it. So I've got none of my extra memory in at the moment. Okay. So N goes again trying to kill another child before Shulk comes in and blocks. Again, they're at Prison Island. What?
So important shit's definitely gonna, and this is definitely an airborne prison island.
Red lightning.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
I thought Prison Island was just shoved into a mountain or something.
Yeah, like everything we had looked at before made us think that, but this is very clearly active. Like we even see, because Prison Island had like the laser beams, and those shouldn't be able to fire on their own without like some kind of being charging it. Like originally it was like Zanza and like Argos's body that charged the laser beams, but they get fired in this, so something's going on at Prison Island.
We find Niall at what can... Is this close to Ragwell? Because they've got the shrooms. They've literally got the leg shrooms. We've then got Niall.
Glimmer's charging it.
I can't believe this was dropped at 3 AM.
I was so pissed!
Yeah.
I was so angry!
I woke up this morning to like 15 pings. I thought, oh god.
I was awake when it dropped, and I was just angry that I couldn't live stream it straight away because it was too late.
Yeah.
And I had to go to sleep knowing this was out there and not watch it. I suffered greatly. Yeah, Mobius attacks the city. The things inside of Origin. I don't know how many times we're going to go over this.
Have you made any incredibly big brain discoveries? And yes, Caterpillar, I feel sorry for you.
Maybe, but you've just reminded me that I've got a Google Doc open and I haven't used it at all to record anything we've found. So probably, but I don't remember. There's the weird annihilation event. There's Niall protecting everybody with a barrier because she's got some Udo Doo power.
Yeah.
No, that's definitely the.
It's got me thinking about like some weird, like I remember ages ago, like thinking. I don't think there was anything to this theory apart from the color of their hair. But I was always drawing a connection between Alvis and Elmer. Only because his core crystal was such a tiny like thing and it wasn't a proper one. I was like, what if he's split somehow?
I've kind
And
of
now we got this.
I've kind of thought the same with A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like because the thing is they've got that image and they've got both Alvis and A on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that's like Alvis turns into A or if they're both there.
Which image?
The one explaining the relationships.
Oh,
Where
yeah,
Alvis is just
yeah.
question mark.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder who it is.
I mean, it might mean it isn't properly
Or is
Elvis.
someone like pretending, or it's just like a shell?
I'm assuming it is a shell right now.
Yeah.
Either. I mean, people should know it's Elvis.
I mean, so maybe if we keep going with like the, I don't know. It's just when you start seeing Niall, who's like turned to Ontos or whatever's going on.
Yeah. It's and she's got, because she's the one that's created this barrier thing right now and protecting the people inside of the city. Because what we've been able to tell from when Noah stabs his son, who's called Gondor, there's an annihilation event which wipes the city off the map. And because I thought initially that this was a part of it, but this is behind it.
Right.
Well, the people saying Alvis is just Shulk, and that was because like that obviously looks like Alvis. So, sorry, just responding to something Caterpillar said. Okay.
What?
Rex new voice is weird.
Rex is the only Agnian that isn't a blade. Huh.
True. Isn't that
how much?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, how many others of like each cast do you think we'll see?
I don't think we'll see many, but I think we'll see references to a lot. Like, there's a random girl that shows up later who Elementary's pointed out quite well that she looks like Sharla and wields a similar like scrap weapon to Rhine.
Oh, is it the girl with short black hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got the same sort of clothes.
Her weapon specifically, it's got the same aesthetic as Ryan's original scrap driver, and it's like a sword though, so it's not either scrap driver or.
Yeah, I can't remember much. I thought she was holding like a lance or something.
It might be a lance. We only
it's like a lance spear, something on the lines of that. I'm also noticing just now, Elementary. That's Prison Island in the art, in the mountain.
Oh, did you not see that? That's what I thought was, connected to the mountain. Because it's got the huge chains and stuff.
Yeah,
so this is probably the Black Mountain then.
Yeah.
What is that?
Alright.
What are the other ruins? Is that Tantal?
Those look like Tantalese ruins, yeah. The Tantal merged with Prison Island, that's cool actually.
I mean, they've got crystals though, as well. So part Valak as well.
Oh yeah, it's
Valak,
just a mix of them, isn't it? Like Arithia.
I like the map design. This is gonna be the cool art.
I'm sure you're happy, JB. A snow area that's good.
Yep. I'm just glad there's no Capticon. Yep. You want to scrap?
I can't wait for the final area of the game to go to Capricorn and fight Riku.
I don't normally stoop to this. Such duplicity is beneath me.
Just stabs a Mobius straight through. Yeah, her.
Yeah, her.
Because
it does. Oh, yeah.
It does look a bit like it, but it's kind of like a spear, lance, similar sort of thing. Okay. City soldier literally wielding Agnian sword and shield. They've got their own. Okay.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, Ouroboros Iris. York's here is the Liberate. Wait, so they meet twice?
You mean like the not Charla and the
No,
and Glimmer?
Glimmer meets Shulk here, but there's also the scene a little bit later that happens.
The one where Shulk saved her?
Yeah, which is then happening elsewhere.
I'm thinking that this scene here is probably like the aftermath of that scene. Or like
yeah, good point.
Yeah.
It's what takes you away from that is it's daytime. But I made this mistake in actually the original Xenoblade 3 trailer with the Ethel section being at nighttime, although typically it tends to happen straight after. Yeah, you come in and block, and then Rex comes with Numa's sword. Numa's sword? Oh, I thought I saw some red on the right then. Just the Numa sword. Apparently Glimmer's name is a combination of Pyra and Mithra's name. In the Japanese, from the sort of data leaks, we got the Japanese names. In the Japanese names, it's Kaguroi, which translates to heat shimmer.
Heat shimmer or heat haze. It could be either or.
Yeah.
But it's not very clear.
Yes. It's a combination of Pyra and Mithras. It more so leans into Pyra, because isn't there a part of Kaguroi that also can be translated into... What's her Japanese name? Pyra's name?
Homura?
Homura, yeah. Flame,
I think.
The kanji turns into Homura or something if you take off one letter.
Yeah.
Interlinks two Phoronesis together.
Hi, B.
I don't know if it's just me, but I cannot understand a word he says.
All he's saying is, I'm gonna take these two big robots and stick them together.
Come on, come on, YouTube! This is your opportunity. Give us some good captions. I've muted. No, YouTube can't process it. I heard power. Hang on.
Yeah.
Something to do with my power.
Double my power. Right. Doesn't matter.
Not a word.
So, who is that? Is that going to be like a previous version of a Mobius?
That's B.
That's console B.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
We had a look earlier. It's the exact same design for console B. I mean, they've got a little bit more actually now. I wonder if they have interlinks, like you said earlier. But when you...
Yeah, I mean, they've got quite a red design. They're usually very purple.
It must be on Twitter. Niall. That's Rex's scene. Yeah, it's definitely B, because you can see him just standing there afterwards on the Agnian colony. Same mask.
Oh, okay.
But there's also literally a frame of him in his Mobius form with these, and it's the exact same. So it's definitely B, but there's also visibly someone behind it. It's that frame there. There's also visibly someone behind him on the right hand side. It's there. You can just see here, it's the exact same.
Cool.
As B. In terms of design.
Okay.
They interlink together somehow. I mean, I guess that's B's Mobius ability then. That he just never used in the base game.
Yeah.
I mean, he never had another...
He didn't have another Phoronis at hand.
And then fog beasts, which they're your favorite. You hated those birds, didn't you, with the 6-packs? And they've reused the model of them.
Oh, no, not that. Wait, what? Hang on.
This fog beast is the same model.
Oh. Yeah, I saw that. There's a lot of fog beasts now, aren't there?
Or fog kings, or whatever they're going to be actually called. I mean, what's actually fog cannon?
Fog cannon
is the name.
Is that? Are you sure that's the name and not like the move? Because their level isn't in. Yeah, their level isn't there, so that's the move.
True.
Who else joined? Oh, hey, Kevin.
Oh, they don't show. Actually, that just made me think I should probably check the Japanese YouTube.
Oh, French has subtitles. Okay, combine 2 Floridas to double my power. A nice little fight. Okay.
Oh, the French ones.
I mean, oh, the people on the English channel being a bit lazy.
Yeah.
Maybe they can't understand it either, and they didn't get sent the script. What does it say?
Let's have a look at the Japanese one, because there's always new footage. Or different, like, combat footage and such. I like the voice acting in the Japanese one, though, as well.
Yeah.
Not that I dislike it on, that Hello Kevin. Not that I dislike the English.
Yeah, they're both pretty good. What? Pretty, very good.
Bada Bluey.
So, I mean, that's, I don't know. It looks like you might have, I don't know, a few hours of gameplay with Grandpa Gondor around.
Yeah.
And then that happens, and then the rest of the game. I don't know, it looks quite flashbacky.
Yeah. But I can't. I must be really. Gosh. No, move off screen. Nobody saw it.
I didn't see it, so I got
no idea. Shit.
Oh, was it the list?
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't screen open on another.
I moved off screen. Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. If anybody hasn't seen this and scrolls back on the, why is webcam for? Oh, for God's sake!
Was it even in English? It looked like it was Japanese.
What's going on? My webcam's died again.
Yeah.
Splendid. If anyone scrolls back and has a look at that, it's your own fault if you get spoiled, because I tried to put it on the other monitor. Webcam is.
I need to do it with hindsight now.
I'm gonna have to stop streaming audio to you guys in Discord because it's.
Yeah, that's fine.
Crying at me. My streaming software, because webcam has died once again. JB spoiling Xenoblade 3 like he always does. Yeah. Always. That's me. There we go. That's back on. Look, I was just looking at the names. You're like, there's not much time between two of the events that come up. What Xenoblade said. In Japanese. Apparently Glim, isn't it? Yeah. French has subtitles. It translates to, I combine 2 Foreigners to double my power. A nice little deadly find, isn't it? Is it? I'll have a look at the French one in a moment then. And get all the subs, because there'll be some things which we can look for word for word. Okay. Japanese footage, they're lower level here. Ooh, this is got Matthew and Shulk as a burst combo. Same talent art, looks like the same art as far as I can tell.
Wasn't it Matthew and Shulk in the English as well? The symbol looks. Oh.
It looks off though.
Is the meter going down in?
I'll have a look. Oh, it is, but the icon's different.
Yeah, the emblem's different.
So maybe there's some kind of. So it changes when it starts going down. Is that what's going on?
I think it's just an old logo. 'Cause it seems quite
Yeah.
simple.
The-
It's literally just like
the
two images got together.
The Japanese one feels also very much, in terms of like the color aesthetic, feels like the Ouroboros from base game of Xenoblade 3, where this feels different.
Mm.
So
yeah, I see that.
That might just be an old aesthetic.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, it's flicking around a lot in terms of the Japanese trailer. Okay, I think it'll probably just be different footage then. Double spinning edge. Boom, boom. Oh, okay. That looks monstrous with the eyes. And everyone's nearly dead. What does the name translate to then, my friend? It needs to focus. My camera needs to focus. Dark Forger.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Interesting enough as well, it's a different icon, but it's an old build. Again.
That's the Mobius icon.
Yeah, it's the Mobius icon, but we've seen on. No, it's not that footage, is it? Because it doesn't show up there. It must be on combat. Come on, that one. Here it's got its own icon when they're fighting another Fog King thing.
Oh, so it's just another placeholder.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. Because it looks like an icon like the Rift.
Damn.
Assuming that's Hellstream. Continue with the launch.
Hellstream.
Is there any more combat? No, there isn't. Okay, let's have a look at the French one then. So we've got some subs.
Again on that relationship chart, and well, it describes A as being A and Matthew being partners.
Mm-hmm.
What does that sound? I thought my first thought was Driver and Blade.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what it means.
I mean,
funny.
They've both got, which I think is a very important aesthetic, they've both got red blades, weapons.
Yeah.
Which the only other person who's ever done that is Noah. But we can kind of tell from Noah that he originally painted his blade. But that was the basic Kavesi sword, not...
Isn't it also said that, like, Matthew's weapons, his gauntlets, were something he got from Gondor?
Yes, so... these were passed down to him via Gondor, and these are merged with Ouroboros stones.
Yeah.
So it's Matthew who gives everyone else the power of Ouroboros.
Yeah, which also means that Ouroboros has to exist previously to this, so...
I'm
thinking there's a previous era before these founders.
Oh, they've got... Okay, France has got subs, but it's French subtitles. Why didn't I figure? What?
Grab Mia.
Yeah. I mean, Alec speaks French, don't you?
Yes, but I'll probably embarrass myself by getting.
I speak a bit of French. I might be able to translate some. I don't know.
I can translate. I also want to say I saw this before. Have you guys seen the Trinity box set?
Yes. I think so.
You're gonna get my personal Facebook. Woo, Yasunori Mitsuda. I'm friends with Yasunori on Facebook.
Trinity box. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just disclaimer, he's friends with everyone.
Like you've got your own.
That looks nice.
You've got your own custom artwork that goes with it, but the box work for just all three of the Trinities.
Oh.
Yeah.
I want to see the interior because it says it's in 20 like slipcases.
Oh,
for each disc.
I want this.
I can't remember what the term is for what they're called, but
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh, That's going to be beautiful to look at as well.
Yup.
Actually, the
English. They just bring back the Fog Beast boss music for the Fog Beasts.
Well, that's still
or remix.
That's still pretty high.
Oh yeah, I mean it's probably one of my favorite battle themes at this point. If they just copied and pasted it in, I'll be pretty happy.
But why is there Logos Core Crystal? Because Logos was part of the Trinity. Because Logos was part of the Trinity processor.
Do you mean like in the? Yeah, it's like a flashback thing. To back when all three were together.
Because Ontos is there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We also we also translated this earlier, which translated to.
Yeah, I think all three translations.
Blessed is the man who discovers wisdom and who flows with prudence.
Yep. But yeah, I guess we'll get more flashbacks.
Although we've agreed that we're on Copium, but we're very much hoping that when we eventually get around to seeing the events of this again, they don't just reuse Xenoblade 2.
Yeah.
Because whilst I think this will work as a nice aesthetic as a flashback,
it is very like
you can tell this was made 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Plus 6 years ago now, actually, isn't it? No.
What if they're only using the Xenoblade 2 version for the trailer, and they're actually going to use a completely different thing? Copium more, but I would be down for that.
I don't know about that. See, I mean, the whole game is finished.
Yeah,
so I think it would take more effort for them to go like into the Xenoblade 3 folder and then into the Xenoblade 2 folder for 2 different cutscenes.
Because I would have agreed if it wasn't for the fact that this comes out in a week.
Yeah.
If this was like people expected and was coming out in June, July, then yeah. Fair enough, because you can make the argument that this might be the one scene that they haven't got finished, or they didn't want to show, or they didn't want to spoil. But there's hope that they change it. But with a week to release,
I was saying that I was making a joke that they maybe just took like the cutscene from Xenoblade 2 and used it exclusively for the trailer.
Maybe.
Yeah, but yeah, it just sounds like
I wasn't being serious about that either.
The future.
It's just the fact that they do reuse that, but then they do like actually make a new cutscene just to have the Ontos crystal in there.
The scene where A speaks before the class flashback might take place in Elysium seems to be in front of a church and is talking about paradise.
Oh.
Well, Elysium is memory space.
Which would mean...
Watch the Elvis video.
Oh yeah, that does look like more modern. Actually, that looks like the actual physics. That looks like the orbital ring Elysium, because it's got like yeah, it's got the fucked up sky in the background. How are they there? That place should be gone.
For themselves.
Yeah.
Humans yet desire the beyond.
What? Yeah. What?
That place shouldn't exist anymore. What the fuck is going on?
Because that's just straight up a modern house in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they got like the weird purple sky that like the destroyed original Elysium had.
My first thoughts went to the Xenosaga 2 in Momo's subconscious. It's just that house.
It could be memory space.
Yeah, it could be a memory space version of this too.
Yeah.
Which would explain it, but they might just go there. Which, to be fair, that would be rather fitting. I know, like, they didn't need to for the end of Xenoblade 2, but it would be very fitting for the game to finish where it started. Like, the Klaus saga, sorry.
Yeah. This is where we have the final battle against not Alvis.
Perfect world for themselves.
We fight about a broken fucking house. Not even in the house, just in the ruined ceiling.
I mean, I don't know if like just I'll get the sense out of it. Because it's a mishmash of loads of different worlds. I mean, it could pull from Elysium. Because I don't think locations being destroyed beforehand is a restriction.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I don't know.
For what?
Throwing ideas to the wind.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying that Elysium could have been made part of Ionios. Just a part of it.
Oh, it somehow got thrown into the
Yeah.
mix.
Possibly.
I mean,
Because
the
I
entire thing
mean-
should have like drifted away from the planet, so I don't know if it would be part of the merge at the time, because the merge itself would have happened years after the events of 2, and end of 2 is when it all kind of dismantles.
Hmm.
So that
Yeah, I'm just thinking about stuff like.
I mean, if
like the Mechonis sword, like how that got chopped into
Yeah,
stuff,
repaired and came back. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess I mean, it's not just a matter of it being destroyed in the case of if there's like some kind of explanation to things getting like restored and it could work towards that, then yeah, but we'll have to actually get to the game to see that. So I guess it's possible. Yeah, and Danik Desert also gets restored.
I'm trying to also just think now about this is also supposed to be before Xenoblade 3. How the fuck did they cover all this up? Like, I know there's a bit of a mention, but no, I don't know. I reckon that Shulk's mentor, sorry, student.
Which thing is like.
Yeah, if he's mentoring Ryan and Charlotte's kid, yeah, that would.
That would make A, sense, and B, it fits the description. Of what was supposed to be stated, even though they weren't bound by blood, he treated her as with his own, and she seems important considering she seems to keep showing up.
Yeah. Hopefully a better member of the family compared to the previous two.
Orion's based.
I was referring to
Yeah.
Charlotte's side exclusively.
Yeah.
Please give us older Juju. Give us older Juju.
I want like Grandpa Juju, and for him to just be the biggest Giga Chat ever.
But who are you? Like, because I can kind of see that on the left now being her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But who? We said before that it's really difficult to tell, but it can
Isn't
kind of.
that Niall?
What, this person on the right?
Yeah.
No, because Niall seems to be like fused with A. Sorry, I have been avoiding talking about this. I was going to talk about this later with JB, but it looks like yeah, like it looks like what's going on with Niall and A is that it's sort of like it has to do with the Onto's core, where it looks like Niall has a personal arc about how she kind of agrees with Mobius at start, where she wants to keep the endless now and whatnot. But A disagrees with that, and somehow A seems to take over Niall's body, and that's why Niall is listed as missing when A becomes Matthew's partner.
Oh.
And then over the course of the story, the two seem to kind of just come together, and then it really leads to this. which is seemingly console A.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the like menus or anything.
There's a bit on the Japanese website.
Oh, I see.
Not much, but a little bit.
Mm.
Like, you've got all soul voices. Like, for instance, you remember
Soul
the look?
voices?
Yeah, that's how.
Let's go.
That's how he was summarizing them. Do you know roughly? Do you have any idea of like how the combat works?
Probably not.
Okay, it's pretty simple for the most part. If I quickly just go on to the combat, you can pair any two of the characters together for your burst move, which just seems to be a special attack that you use and charge up and deal damage with.
Yeah.
You choose before the battle who you want to pair with, because anybody can pair with anyone. It's not just Matthew and Nicole and Glimmer, so on and so forth. Each of them have different effects, and which give you a passive skill, which I assume is party-wide. And each of them, when they use their special burst art, have their own unique effect.
Okay.
Matthew and Nicole literally have Kaiser Zone.
Right.
From Xenoblade 2. So 100% increase in area effect, 200% increased damage on area effect attacks. Literally the exact same. But you can
Actually, no, wait. It's just a 200% damage up for area attacks, effect attacks specifically.
I think that's what it translated to. Let me double check.
Okay, it's just that's not as good as Kaiser Zone, because Kaiser Zone is like every attack.
The range of area attack arts is expanded by 100%, and the damage dealt by area attack arts is increased by 200%.
Alright, yeah.
So it's a slightly nerfed Kaiser Zone.
Yeah. Alright, well that's still pretty good, though.
Yeah, but you literally just pair them together, basically. And each of them have different effects. They merge together. I don't know what all this says. But then you can use your special... Ooh, hang on. Oh, I can't use that. Because I'm not on YouTube. They didn't have the meter charged up. It wasn't even...
Yeah. I was talking about this earlier. This was I think they didn't have their talent art charged up either. The only things that have lost charge here are the top two fusion arts. Which is and the green text is also why I am inclined to say that this was just like a
What's it look like
art.
after? No, but no fusion art's been used.
Wait, no, never mind.
And the bar's not moved at all.
What is? Look at the has the chain attack meter changed?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
There's no flash either for like any art use. You know how like there's the flash there for when you actually get a bit more talent art. Oh, there we go. Very briefly.
Oh.
It's charged when even the UI's not on screen.
Okay. Okay. So that is
so it was
all right. That
charged
that was
up and
union.
depleted.
Okay. That makes more sense now. Okay. Just really confusing.
Yeah, it's incredibly. So there's a slight delay.
Yeah, the delay is when the cut-in happens. Okay. I'm hoping that you get like unbeatable during the delay.
Yeah, just some form of invincibility. Perform the special attack and that. Yeah, in this situation, it's forced.
Wait, what?
They're launched, and they're about to burst.
So launch and oh yeah, so there's no longer the routes. You can just go for whatever then. Okay.
Well, it's either there's no longer the routes, or you can just. Oh, there might not be any days.
Oh.
If there's no days, it would make sense that you go launch and then can do either at the end.
I still feel a bit. I'd feel a bit sad if they just completely removed days, but I prefer the Xenoblade X way of doing it instead of the way they do it in the base games.
Interesting. My mistake. Maybe Consolee is the girl with white hair in the photo in Sagiri's questline. My mistake. I meant the painting that was fixed in Sagiri's questline, which I believe girl with white hair in the painting is Console A.
Isn't that the one that looks like Console X?
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be accurate at this point in time. We'll see what relevance that painting actually has.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm starting to agree with what me and Tempest are saying about how I think there might be like a part 2 to the DLC story.
Yeah.
Just like
yeah.
Oh. Just like the stuff that happens with the other characters before, like Shulk and Rex and everything here with these founders. Because the city already exists and all that, and obviously the other characters have already made this version of the city. Because we see like Charlotte and Ryan's kid as a representative. But
there's something weird with Shulk's Monado. In the Twitter clip of him, he summons it as a blade weapon, but in the gameplay footage you're watching, it doesn't disappear after the battle. It's very possible, considering how quick it is, that he puts it on his back and then it blades away. Because he picks it up the same way in the not in that clip, is it? It's in a Twitter clip. He picks it up the same way. Pause. Like he reaches round to his back as if it was there, and then picks it up.
Yeah.
So it's very possible that his ending animation is him putting it on his back, and then it disappears, and then whenever he picks it up, he goes back to his back and picks it up.
That makes sense. Do you stand with Israel or Palestine?
I don't know what that's for. Let's not do politics, please.
Which she has, I think, isn't it? What she has the normal Rex, and then this is the Rex Plus. I might be misremembering that.
I'd have to have a look. That is... Yeah, that's definitely the Rex Plus. What does Melia have? Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Cutscene. The big... Spoilers for the end of the game. If you've not finished Xenoblade 3...
If you've not finished Xenoblade 3, you shouldn't be here in the first place, but...
I didn't know what else to say at that point. No, that looks like the Rex Plus, because there's no hole in the middle.
No... Okay.
So it is the same sword. And if it is a blade, shouldn't it have a clock? See, the thing is... And this goes into sort of something in depth with the irises. The irises seem to be technology constructed by Mobius. Because the irises are, like, the main purpose is to directly connect somebody to the flame clocks. It's the main point of it. It works similarly to core crystal tech. So if... Because Melia can do it, keep in mind, and Melia doesn't necessarily have an iris from kind of what we've gone along and said. It's very plausible that the whole like fabricating weapons such is Kavesi technology that Melia and the group invented before. Combining that with core crystal technology then gives you the irises. So it's a little bit more convoluted potentially. But that could be a reason why they can now generate it as a blade. What does he fire? I like discs. That's cool. That is really cool.
With or without Mobius, nothing will change.
Niall?
In the end, people always kill people.
This seems like it's just after the city. Morning. And then Niall's gonna poof and disappear.
I heard about that from Melia. A gift from Alvis, she called it.
The gift from Elvis.
This it?
Yes.
I mean, we've got to assume that Melia's captured by this point, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, like, the timeline still doesn't make sense to me.
What?
Like,
what
well, no, actually, I suppose it's fine. But I mean, the thing is, they're all older, aren't they?
They're
So,
a bit
Like, Shulk and Rex.
They're a bit older than.
Yeah,
one of the
look
biggest
even,
problems
they look
right
even
now.
older than that. And
One
the thing
of the
is,
biggest,
like,
yeah, one of the biggest problems, and we were talking about this earlier with JB, and this is why I'm going to the idea that it feels like there might be like a prequel to this prequel, is Gondor, the old man, is Noah and is N's kid, N and M's kid, but like he is super fucking old, and by that logic, that makes Rex his granddad. But Rex and Shulk are nowhere near as old as him, and so one of the ideas that I had was that maybe there's like an entire era to Ionios that takes place before this DLC story, with like Sharla, Zeke, Morag, all these the characters from Xenoblade 1 and 2, not including like Rex and Shulk, because Rex and Shulk are here and they've maybe gotten launched forwards in time, and so that's why they're in this middle era.
Wild idea, considering that we know this is going to happen a bit earlier. Do you think, like you've sort of said, we've sort of like speculated earlier that Zed's brought Shulk and Rex here to face Alvis down, but we also know that Zed required Melia to operate Origin.
Yeah.
Any chance you think this is Zed distracting Shulk and Rex whilst they go capture Melia?
That could be it.
Because, and killed. This is what we mean.
Yeah, and killed his own, like literally his own son specifically, because that's who Gondor is. That's who the old great granddad is.
Like, because like it added a lot, because we were talking about this earlier, that we know that N killed the people of the city who were his descendants, but killing his descendants, twice or three times removed, is a bit different than literally killing your own flesh and blood. That you
like literally the son you popped out, right? that is your own sperm creation, okay?
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Like that's what I thought would make his decision that more impactful. Like there's one thing in the generations of people, but if you're actually gone there to kill your own flesh and blood, then it makes the decision even more.
It's like it gets down upon as well, because it's like him killing his Gondor then sets off the annihilation event, which wiped out the rest of the city. So it just domino effects into, well, this is fucked up, and then also just to add insult to injury.
It really adds a lot though to N's eyes. The way he just looks dead after, but like I get that he loved the city. It was one of the things that Noah absolutely loved, and he couldn't choose between them. But it adds so much more to the point when it wasn't just the city. He had to kill his own son. He had to literally destroy everything to get Mia. It really brings up. Hang on, I'm going to bring this image up. It really brings this image into context.
Oh no!
It really brings that.
On the note of Mio, we don't see her at all, do we?
No, we don't see. We don't see Mia. We see Niall, who is obviously the sort of counterpart, but we don't see M show up at all. At any point, a surrealistic blood for a T-rated game.
Matthew.
Oh yeah. Also, the singer, seemingly being Joanne Hogg, who did the vocal tracks for Xenogears and Xenosaga Episode 1.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Because someone mentioned it, and I listened to them one after the other, and it sounds like the same person. So that's pretty cool.
Indeed. Standing
this
here.
Really do be Xenogears Episode 7.
Yeah.
Caterpillar, are you losing his mind? Yeah, I mean, just play a bit of small two pieces, or small two off pieces, and then play the trailer. And why is Tindia talking about Hog like?
Because it's Tindia, and that's his only character trait now. Personality. Okay, I'm gonna bring this up because I know we brought this up. We asked earlier. Do you think we're gonna get a small section at the beginning of the game where the granddad's alive?
Yes. Isn't there like part of the trailer? No, there's a cutscene that they uploaded that has the grandfather in it, right?
Did they?
Yeah. It's the one where, or is it just any old man? I thought there was a cutscene where some kids run up to pay.
Yeah, with Niall.
Oh yeah, Niall, not Ace.
It's on Twitter. That one. I know which one you mean.
Yeah, wasn't that the old man?
Yeah, that is Gondor. Yeah.
Yeah, Gondor.
The problem is, could this not all be one cutscene? I'm just trying to like put, because I feel like we're gonna have a time skip.
So, are you saying that this is like, oh look, they're all so happy. Oh look, ends here.
Yeah, I mean, it's very possible that we don't get into any combat, and the start of the game just starts off kind of very passive, where you are playing just as Matthew, walking around, introducing a couple of the cities. You don't get into any combat, because it feels like this initial scene with are you above or below? Must be above then. Oh no, it was part of Matthew's, wasn't? No, what? Here. This feels like the start of the game.
Right.
This sort of banter between them that we'll get in a moment feels like the introduction to both of the characters, where you'll learn how things go. Because technically, if the combat's going to be using this burst mechanic, we can't really get into it as soon as we've got two characters. And we're probably going to start with these two.
Yeah,
So,
I'm getting very sort of beginning of Torna vibe from that.
Yeah, and
in a forest.
And
characters.
without going into it, because well, that's saying the name because spoilers, but on the leaked cutscene names, that second cutscene name could be this cutscene.
Find the image again. Can you post it?
Yeah, hang on. I've literally got it up at the side of me. I'll just put it in secret message. The second cutscene name.
Ah, yeah. I was so confused when I saw that. It punches the ground and gives a glimmer and the other one an Ouroboros moment.
He's got according to, was it here? Yeah, Matthew's blade was given to his grandfather Gondor. I think it's supposed to go the other way, like it was given to him via his granddad Gondor. It has a special function as it has a special function as it has the function of an Ouroboros stone, although its power is limited.
Right.
Because as you see in this like cutscene here, Matthew comes in like Guernica did, interrupts the fight between the two founders, punches the ground in the same way. He uses the Ouroboros stone power, and the same thing as in Xenoblade 3, activating Ouroboros.
Yeah.
So I don't like. You can kind of see this cutscene a bit later. Row 282. But what all this means is that, considering what that second cutscene name is, it doesn't really give any time for Niall and these kids to be here. So this prologue cutscene could be really long. Or maybe Niall and the kids is a flashback. That's also very possible.
I would assume it. I'm thinking it might be that cutscene, because there's a specific cutscene that has a specific name. Which
you mean with yeah, row 322.
Let me find the cutscene name because I've been looking for it right now. Right there it is. Row 322. I was thinking either that one or like 3 up from that, row 319.
One thing's for sure, we'll know in a week.
Yeah. We're stressing out about it, but yeah, it just still doesn't feel real that we're getting this in a week.
Yeah, ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, for other ones, they've always released before the date they put, but that's
ridiculous. Well, we had a look at this the last night. If you look at what they initially promised, or not promised, but set out with the expansion pass, so Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Direct. This is coming out.
I mean, it's like 8-9 months after the main game, isn't it?
Yeah, thereabouts. Where's the part about the expansion pass? Here. The Wave 3 of the expansion pass was releasing by April 30th.
Yeah.
We're getting Wave 4 before the last possible moment that Wave 3 could have released.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Which kind of it does kind of lean into this whole idea that it's a two-parter.
Yeah, this is the idea that Tempest brought up, and this is where this idea has slowly started to grow from.
Because that's kind of why we said June, July initially. That it makes sense to give 6 months with all COVID and stuff and bits and pieces that's gone off, to just give yourself a bit of extra time. JB, they said December 2018 for Torna as well. Yeah, but 2018 Torna came out in September, didn't it?
Yeah, September.
Which is 4 months earlier, which, again, it's just giving them that a little bit of extra time just in case something happens. This is ridiculous.
This is 8 months.
Yeah.
That's twice the amount of time that Torna ended up having.
Yeah. And the thing is, Torna coming out in September, that was still a whole year after the game came out. It hasn't even been a year since Xenoblade 3 came out yet.
We had Wave 3 2 months ago.
What are they injecting into their staff? They've either taken working overtime way too far, or they're all sitting at their desks on steroids. Takahashi is just working them to the bone. You will complete my vision. I've tried this series 3 times. You are getting it done.
We will get this spot on this time.
And when you finish, go into the other room and start working on 4.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you what we're gonna get. I'll tell you what we're gonna get. It's gonna come out on the 25th. For a 26th, and the day after there's going to be an announcement. Takahashi has taken a long holiday. He's like, oh, I want it now.
They're using Drive. Yeah. Hopefully they're not recreating the scene with Ellie from Xenogears.
Agnes vehicles will lose. Shut up, you're too loud.
Shut up, you're
loud. Very reliable. That is quite a cause and effect. Oh.
Do we have confirmation of boat? Oh my god. You know what? I hope there is no boat. Maybe instead we'll have plane.
Plane.
True.
There is plane.
The real Xenogears experience. We go from boat to plane.
We've got the Fae ripoff. Now we need the what was the ship called again? It was the Yggdrasil, wasn't it?
Yggdrasil 2, I think.
We need the Yggdrasil 2 ripoff. We've got Joanna Hogg coming back.
I mean, you've got like Levnis things here, like tucked away on the right hand side.
Are those city ones?
They're Liberators. Which is, it's a difficult one. Also, love the fact this is still here.
What's that?
That is the mobile artillery, isn't it?
Oh my god, yes.
Crashing a mobile house.
I love the fact that that's literally still there. Anti-air battery there. This is really on the side of the sword, isn't it?
Yeah, this is... Wow, this is way off from everything else in the base game. Wow,
that looks like more Dane-ish.
So is it not where we thought it was? Because I can't remember where that was.
It's still positioned inside of Ionios.
On the inner side of the ring.
Yeah, but I think it's positioned... I think Colony 9's positioned a bit more closer in than where I initially thought it was. Because keep in mind, from the teaser, it looks like Colony 9 on the left-hand side. But yeah. Also, it seems like everyone's really hyped about the train that's coming now. Instead, can we finally get a train at LOL True Let's Go? Oh, yeah.
Is there a train? Wait, what?
Where am I missing?
What train?
Is this how bad?
Yes.
Oh! A train instead of a boat.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I don't know. Tindia brought up the idea of like, can we finally get a train?
I said this before, and
it's just Tindia things.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's get a train where the controls are forwards, backwards,
on rails.
on rails.
just around Colony 9.
Doesn't do it. Like, no. It's fine. You can change the direction. You can choose which rail.
Yeah. Doesn't go anywhere meaningful though, just to different parts of Colony 9.
If it all just goes back to the same part of Colony 9.
Is
Not even
So,
different parts.
Colony
how bad-
9, will that just be like a liberated Varonis location, or is it like a city outpost?
It looks like, well, this is an important thing according to this map, that the city and the Liberators are two separate entities.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
the three people we have for the Liberators are Shulk, Rex, and Riku, which is part of what leads me to the whole time skip idea.
Is this it? Who says the word clockless?
I think
referring
Liberator. Because it's part of the Liberators because Shulk's there, because it's her.
I think that's City. Yeah, because I think.
No, because then Shulk shows up.
Yeah, Shulk, because this is what I'm saying. Like, this is the aftermath to the whole battle, where it's like, and so like everyone is there, like the city is there, the Agnes Kevis are there, and then the Liberators are there. So I think she's with the city because she's part of the cycle. Since she's Charlotte and Ryan's kid. Shulk and Rex, who were time skipped, are part of the Liberators, and then obviously just have the Agnes and Kevis soldiers.
Right. So you're saying that all the groups merge on that one, basically location at that point. You've got everybody.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is getting even more weird.
There's so many factions now. Like, actually, just looking at this, just Mobius, City, Keves, Agnes, and Liberators.
I didn't even consider that they would be like not with the city.
What do you want to do? Sure.
Careful!
I like your attitude, kiddo.
What do you think of this line as well? Because I have to assume this is the cringe line that Tempest doesn't like.
Oh, what Rex says?
I like your attitude.
I think it's amazing. I love it.
I'll show him a thing goes for
Maybe it'll grow on me a bit more.
I think it's funny. To be fair, it's slightly cringe, but not too much.
Probably Jack. Not quite. I think for those reasons, but like, yeah, that's essential. I'd assume that Shulk and Rex remember everything from the past games. There's no reason for them not to. They aren't from the cycle.
What the hell happens here?
Because I think it does from like multiple angles. Rex and Shulk seem to be some sort of special case.
Yeah, there's like, I mean, the fact that the only like Riku is also part of the Liberators makes me think that the Liberators are.
They're just the time travel group.
Yeah.
They're just whatever.
Special.
Yeah. They'll just straight up like walk up to you and go, "Hi, I'm from Xenoblade 2. How are you doing? I'm here to fix this."
Imagine that this Riku is like the one from like after the base of Xenoblade 3, and there is a time travel origin shit going on.
Don't start. We've been down this road before.
I will die if that is what's going on.
We're not doing it.
They have a time traveling train.
Okay, makes sense, Jack.
Yeah. What is this? The same train that travels into Hogwarts? Is it, Jack? Did I just call you Jack?
They have a time.
Yeah.
I'm getting you confused with Jack, who's also here. India.
Okay. It seems when you die, when one of the characters dies as well, you lose your burst. Judging by
annoying.
So it's fully charged here, but Matthew goes down to 81 health with both Blaze and Poison. Yeah, and then dies, and then half of it disappears. Specifically on Matthew's side. So
okay.
Does it just need to be charged? The mechanics of this are going to be very finicky.
Yeah.
Can I see? No, and both of these are lit up. I don't get what the difference is. Is it? But I'll show them a thing or 3 is perfect. But I also assume the character switching is still a thing in this.
Probably, yeah.
It seems weird for them to cut it.
Like they haven't shown the sub menu stuff at all, so I'm assuming it's all exactly the same.
I hate Rex goes
That familiar.
like it's literally the same voice clip from Xenoblade 2. They just do it over just
Alvis, she called it.
This it.
Is that no? That's just the city. That just looks like a city person. Can't really tell where that is.
The Liberator's base of operations.
Colony 9. Anti-air
Is
battery.
this how badly you wish to erase us? My God.
This fight scene still.
Yeah. It's just Monolith showing off up now.
And then it's also, as we were saying before, Glimmer and Rex both together at this point. The father-daughter relationship.
Yeah, the sequence of cutscenes is very obviously to show that like Glimmer and Rex are father and daughter, and then also Shulk and Nicole.
Mm.
And then he's just standing there.
You're just vibing.
Hi, how you doing?
Just casually being the biggest plot twist of this game.
What if this is the only time he shows up? Like,
he says nothing. He's just in the background. And
He just appears, does nothing, leaves, never appears again.
They give him no context. It's just like, oh, by the way, Riku was here. There's your evidence. Moving on.
Everyone gets even more confused.
It's us. Like, Monolith were like banging their desks when the game came out. Like, Riku's not that important. He's just like, we'll show you. Like, this is to just prove that he's not that we were just focusing on the wrong things. Sure, looks like it's taking from GC for 10 gimmicks, so I'll probably realize playing him as well. Love Awakening is a buff. Yeah.
Just knowing who I'm
Look at him just smile.
fighting. That's the biggest thing of all.
I like how in some just what
What did you say, Jack? Let me read that message again.
I did that video of predicting if they did DLC characters for Xenoblade Definitive Edition.
Yeah.
And part of my Alvis moveset was his talent art would be visions. I'm glad I called that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Manual visions.
Which he's a defender as well, so that's quite fitting.
Mm.
I wonder if it functions. Do you think it'll function like it does in Xenoblade 2? Which I know is a passive skill then.
Yeah.
But like that.
Where they like.
Or will it act like a buff? Where you just activate it, you might get like the little vision effect all around your screen, but like I don't know, for like 20 seconds or so you can't take damage.
I don't know.
I kind of hope it's more like Xenoblade 1, and that it will show you what the enemy is going to do, and then because we don't have like Monado Wars, people aren't going to feel like they have to find a specific out to it, they just have to find an out to it.
Yeah. Imagine the vision for A is like the full version of like Xenoblade 1.
I think I will start worrying that it's going to end up like clustering the screen even more.
Yeah.
Like having a vision tags or even a smaller version, it's still going to be a lot.
Oh, A's got a cape.
Yeah. You got a weird like shoulder tape. Also, I'm not going to lie. The biggest thing that made me realize that A's outfit is literally just like a fusion of Alvis and
is the cake
Miu's
that I just
Mobius.
froze on? Yeah.
Yeah, it's her ass.
A fusion of who? Alvis and
Mobius Mio.
Oh right, okay. Yeah, I see that.
The cake. Just.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh right, I see.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Like I can't fault you for that one.
But now I'm glad I'm here. Glad I can choose for myself.
Also, I'm glad to know that we were all thinking the same thing.
Knowing who
Yeah.
I'm meant to be fighting.
I wasn't.
Get a better mind.
Alex, the only
That's the biggest thing of all.
We've said the same, so, TJ, earlier, that's like a modern house, which is like Elysium, and the sky's similar to Elysium.
But
So
it's specifically the sky of like the ruined Elysium at the end of 2, not like the memory space Elysium that you would go to, which is like a blue sky. This is like the weird purplish nighttime sky. So
other than Elvis showing up in that one scene, do you think he'll do anything in the DLC? Nah, I just think he'll just dip after that point. I'm like, peace out, guys. Yeah.
I would be very sad.
I mean,
he shows
that
up
would
in
be
the
funny.
trailer just to like not show up ever again.
It would be kind of funny though.
shows up,
it
gives
would
us his
be-
kid, leaves, doesn't elaborate.
Sure walks up to him and says, bad Elvis, like, okay, and just walks through the void.
I feel like Alvis would just like Shulk says, I'm disappointed in you, and Alvis just breaks down in tears. Like, that's how you get him to show emotion. Just
I'm sorry, now take my child.
yeah, for real.
To him, leaves while crying.
You're a heartless machine. Oh wait, never mind.
If they pulled a U-turn like that, then the feeling would be similar to that scene in chapter 6.
Hmm.
Oh look, it's Nia. Oh wait.
Oh wait. No, Elvis should have done Shulk the divorce papers.
No! Like, okay, Shulk and Alvis, they are the true love story of Xenoblade 1, okay? And nobody can tell me otherwise.
That's why A's here. Shulk's got her for the weekend.
Yeah, exactly!
A true bromance is when you can give your bro friend your kid and be like, yeah, no, take care of them. I'm not gonna elaborate. Bye.
I think that's just called abandonment, but sure.
Same difference.
Honestly, yeah.
Humans with desire.
Oh, jeez.
Always in fantasy.
Also, hi, I'm back
Yeah,
this time
I
with my
noticed.
commentary.
I noticed.
I don't have my filter on as severely as I did earlier because I'm not tired anymore.
No worry. And that
Also, I
isn't.
don't have work today.
And that
Mobius
isn't.
A also has a much brighter design, I noticed, in the other consoles. So
And I guess no physical release.
Yeah.
Not as
Exclusively
of
as
yet.
the expansion pass.
Do we know what time this release is?
Well,
Probably midnight.
since it's one of those 25th for America and then 26th for us, I'm gonna say it's like 1 or 2 a.m. again.
For God's
for us.
sake. Well, I guess I'm not streaming on release. Because I can't fucking... Oh, I mean, I'll wake up early that day, sure, but I
that's gonna be damage for me then.
can't stream at night.
I can't wait to not sleep.
Nah, you wanna know what sucks? I wanna play this, like, really bad. I have to buy it.
That is the first
Which-
obstacle.
Yeah, speaking of which, accepting funds to Minty plays Xenoblade 3.
No.
Link in bio.
There you go, JB. It's your first ad.
Yeah.
Hashtag sponsored. But also, if it does release at like noon my time,
Mm-hmm.
I have work at 1. And I'm like, dang, that hurted it in my soul. But I can play it all weekend.
I'm just
My
notice
servers icon.
just noticing now again as well. Gondor's iris is in his right eye. Wasn't Matthews on his left?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So.
And also, who did he get with?
That is the question.
There's
That's
no
the question with half of these people.
Wait, Grandad?
Yeah, Granddad.
Yeah.
So who's Matthew's dad?
Wonder where his dad is.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's like great granddad in the. Isn't it?
Oh.
It streams Grandad here.
Take care of.
Oh, okay.
The future.
Just screams Grandad and normally. What did he say in the teaser?
I thought that the whole that N didn't become N until like after the timeline with his kid though.
Yeah, no, that is after.
Yeah, this is after, because Gondor is his kid. He's literally killing his own direct child.
Like killing Granddad wasn't enough for you.
Yeah, like killing Grandad wasn't enough for you.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
So that was his granddad. So we don't know who Matthew's dad.
No.
Yeah.
It might be
Because
cool.
I thought that Matthew's dad was N. Well,
No.
Noah.
No. So N here, or Noah, is the dad of Gondor here. So he's killing his own son. Gondor must have gotten with someone, had 2 kids, and one of those 2, oh no, actually could have had 1 kid, but his child then gave birth,
The future.
and then and they gave birth to Matthew and Niall.
Okay.
Which again, with the timeline of things, means
The timeline's so messy.
Yeah.
It like everything just keeps pointing back to there's like a whole era before this, right? That and Shulkin like just keeps pointing back to like liberators are time skipping shit.
100 years at least.
Yeah, like it couldn't. Well, I don't think it could be 100. Could it? Like it couldn't be.
He's still there.
I'm thinking in terms of. We've said it's a minimum. It's 50 years, and I mean a minimum.
Minimum it has to be 50.
Assuming that the scene here with Shulk, Zed, Rex confronting Elvis, birth of Ionios, 0.0 right at the beginning. For N to then go through, he had 4 or 5 lives, most of which he lived until he was, proceeding to the end of his 10th term. So.
Around 20 years-ish, so.
You're looking at, I think it was, not including Kid Noah, that's 4 lives. Because that's what you see in the flashbacks, which are En's memories. So that's 40 years, roughly, give or take. Then you've got the child who becomes Gondor, and it depends on which life they had the kid, but it's shown last, so you can kind of imply it's not really in stone this, but you can kind of imply that was the last life. If that was that last life, then that means that there is an additional, Gondor's, well, let's be generous, 50 years on top of this kid who was, say, between 5 and 10, so he's around, call him 60. Guernica's age. Looks worse than Guernica, granted, but put him at Guernica.
70s, 80s, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, 70s, 80s. I feel like his he looks like he's in his 70s or 80s, but
yeah,
we'll assume like a city genetics, a lot of inbreeding and shit. I don't know.
He's over 2 years old. We can know that much.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to put it at like the bottom end of things, but that still comes out to roughly 100 years at minimum. Yeah. And then Shulk and Rex, yeah, they look older. They don't look that much older.
Yeah, they do not look anywhere near as old as, like...
10 years, maybe, since...
And then on top of the fact that they have, like, kids as well. That, like, seemingly they 30s, don't
40s.
know.
Well, I mean, we know that Rex had his kids before Ianios. Assuming
yeah, well, I mean, the kids don't seem to know them.
Yeah, true. And the kids are in the cycle.
Yeah.
How the fuck are they here? What? I like your attitude, kid.
I hate that line so much.
Like, wait. The YouTube, that's not what it says. It's not I'll show my thing or 3.
Dear God.
Oh no.
Oh, that's 3 dicks.
Oh.
That explains everything, actually.
Actually, yeah, it would.
I remember the Japanese cutscenes sounding quite different. I don't know if it was like the line playing like quite long after or something. I feel like the attitude line might be put in afterwards, like from a different cutscene. Maybe, I don't know. They like to do that.
They do like to do that. I should have the Japanese one there. What timing is it?
I meant like the actual cutscene, not the trailer.
This
is the cutscene.
You already watched that. Or we already watched a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I think the timing of the line in Japanese sounded like so off that I don't know. I might be talking rubbish.
That's Shulk. That's Rex. I need what to do all the subs again. Well, who's...
But I really gotta say it. At least if that is Charlotte's kid,
yeah,
she didn't take after her mom's fashion. We've got to give her that.
The Charlotte's kid thing is part of what makes me really confused though, because it's like
100 years after you still.
Yeah, still.
Kid of the
and
kid
if they're
again?
part of this. Maybe if it's like. She's Charlotte's grandchild. That could work. Grandchild or great grandchild, something like that.
Yeah, if they probably if they keep swinging the descendant line, which I thought we'd had enough of in Xenoblade 3, but obviously they haven't.
No.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still willing to take this as being Shulk's student, which just means where's Rex says. Because I haven't seen anybody.
Yeah. Well, again, we have that other person that's there at Prison Island with them, but we can't make out jack shit about. And the fact that they're using like sort of magic shit makes me think that they're probably more likely to be Rex's student. Like one's got more of a mechanical weapon, which is the Charlotte's descendant.
Like they do whatever's happening to N now with the glow is coming from them.
Yeah.
Because you see the same color, and then all of a sudden it's around Noah, around N, as Matthew and I back off.
Yeah.
So whatever it is, yeah, that could be their students. Because that's definitely the Charla lookalike. Wait, so we assuming it's Charlotte's child. I'm guessing she moved on quickly from Gadel.
I mean, yeah, it looks like it's Charlo and Ryan's kid.
It looks
they were obviously getting together in Xenoblade 1, and it's like her weapon had the same aesthetic as Ryan's scrap driver.
Judging by their clothes and their weapon, the girl from the Rex clip is not the Charlotte. What?
Hmm?
It's the exact same.
Yeah.
As exact same as exact same.
Yeah.
Same weapon. I know it looks a bit weird with the white here, but that's just a shield in the background.
Yo, why she got my haircut? Wait a minute. She got a mullet. Hi, girly. I see you.
Yeah, it's the same character.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the person that like everyone is saving? Because that's Glimmer, not
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a completely different character. That's one of the main party members. We're not talking about a main party member. We're talking about one of the students.
Display. No. Is it? Yeah, no, that's what I want. Ba, ba, ba.
Yeah, it does remind me of Pandoria. Because like the green hair and
the boots as well.
Yeah, the boots, the magic wand, the way she's dressed, everything about it resembles Pandoria. Which, if Zeke is dead, and she like unresonated with him.
No, Zeke's a blade eater.
Oh yeah.
That could be Pandoria.
And she's now recognized as his disciple, or Rex's disciple.
Reminder: this is all designed by Saito. True.
True.
It's really blurry, and I don't remember her having any.
Can we get Pandoria? Can we get like the really cringe screenshot of Rex and his new family at the end of the base game, because they changed the designs for the characters in that a little bit.
Yeah, one sec.
I've got that lines up more.
Xenoblade Chronicles 3 stuff, thumbnail, Chad Rex, image file saved under. She's hidden slightly.
Is it because she's pregnant? No, look at the fold. Look at the fold. No. Look at the fold on her stomach.
You can't.
Yeah, you can't see it. That's the thing.
Yeah. Did she and Zeke have a kid, and that's who this disciple is? Is that what we're gonna find out?
This is gonna. I hope not, because that's gonna make this whole image worse. If it just starts turning out, oh, by the way, Bridget's pregnant, Morak's
No, just Bridget is pregnant, and it's very obviously Morag's kid.
Yeah, I think that would be beautiful, personally.
That would be great. I would be okay if that was the disciple.
That would be very funny. I love the idea of shipping those two women together so much, and that's actually just like, I don't know, the great grandparents of like Senna or something. I think that that's hilarious.
The only issue is that I don't remember her having this sort of. I mean, it looks like she's manipulating ether.
Yeah.
I'm leaving the stream now. Understandable. I don't.
Respectable. Have a great day.
I don't recall her having that sort of power. Which
like what, magic control?
Yeah.
Pandoria's blade weapon is like a magic staff, which you see in her like sprite design.
Yeah.
And a big. Yeah.
Yeah, but but I mean to the extent that she can just manipulate ether like this.
I mean, isn't that like a part of what Chapter 6 is about, like the Omega Fetter stuff and all that? How she has remote access to that thing and can seemingly.
True.
Yeah, I don't know how that. I don't remember how that stuff works because they didn't clarify it very well at all. But yeah, it's like Pandora herself is technically a magic casting blade.
Just wondering, do you think in the post-credit scene of the DLC we will get a cutscene everyone together like Short Rex now and everyone, or will it be the reverse of now at the end of 3? Well, the fact that Shulk and Rex are around leads into some very interesting complications, because why are they around for so long? Firstly, why are their lifespans so extended compared to
like Rex you could maybe make an argument for, but
yeah.
Shulk absolutely not.
Do you think this also, I mean, we assumed before when Monica was talking in the city about Melly and Nia having extended lifespans, she said that she didn't really know what it was all about. But do you think it could possibly have something to do with this?
I mean, the reason I would have assumed that it has to do with them, like them already having extended lifespan outside of Ionios, and like because of the time freeze thing, it's just extended it even more dramatically.
I mean, the only problem with that was, I mean, that works for Nia, but Melia average lifespan high NT is what, 500 years ish, considering that Saurian.
I mean that's still very much in line for Nia as well.
I thought Nia could live longer.
I mean the Jin was like dying around the time that he was like 500 because Torna and all that.
Jin was also a rush job though.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like they may have had like normally extended lifespans because of like their unique circumstances, but they got like extra extended because of the fact that time is slowed down in Ionios.
Possibly. I still can't help but see a bit of Yorin.
Yeah, I see that too.
With the staff.
Tall Yorin with effeminate legs.
Yeah.
Fed boy Yorin.
Oh god. Wait, okay, I have to see. Wait. How do you spell urine?
Jorin.
Joren.
Xenoblade.
Do I have Yorin's art? What if their lifespans are no longer not? But what if their lifespans are no longer not because of their bodies biologically, but that it was the properties of a queen designed by the god of Ionios?
Okay, so I can tell you there is not any made art of urine.
Why would that help?
All right, well, if anyone here is an artist, you need to fix this. We need made Yorin.
There is made Nia though, and made Nia's. This is really cute actually. Here, I'm just posting it in the chat. That's just really cute.
Also, no. Just wondering, do you think at the post-credit scene of DLC will have a cutscene of everyone together, Shulk, Rex, Noah, and everyone, the reverse of the end of 3? No.
No.
I honestly, after the ending of 3, they need to stay separate. Otherwise, their sacrifice means nothing.
Yeah, keep them separate at least until everyone is dead in their own world, and then bring them back together and have Xenoblade X happen.
Like, the worlds themselves will come together eventually, but Noah and Mio and stuff, like they've saved the world by separating each other, and that's the whole like.
Yeah, it's beautiful because it is meaningful, and if you take away the meaning to that, fuck you.
Glad I can
Okay. I don't share that sentiment at the end, but yes. I don't see a successful future. Yeah, I mean, my wacky thoughts is just like we'll get another trilogy. It will be set thousands or so years after this. New casts. I'm still coping over. I want it to be sci-fi, more sci-fi.
I want it
and
to be
it will be about or just a reboot of X as a trilogy, and it will be somehow connected to the worlds coming together. even though they were extremely close this time. It was just Mobius that made it all go wrong. They literally have the machine that does it properly.
Honestly, just knowing who I'm meant to be fighting.
Mirror Ionic, but Origin? What was that? Xenoblade 4 or something else. It will either be 4 or it'll be
Fighting.
X.
That's the
And
biggest thing.
X2 and X3. X Copium? Possibly.
Just a bit. There's a bit of Excopium, yeah.
Just a bit.
Just a bit.
Not too much.
It's the treat for the Xenoblade
Always in
community.
Fantasyland.
Just a bit of Xcopium. Good way
Ooh,
to
what's
start your day.
Hmm.
Or end it,
Always in Fantasyland.
depending on time zone.
Yeah.
I can't see.
Oh, Kamara, I can't see.
Open your eyes? No, the stream's working. I thought that it wasn't working then.
Oh, the stream's working fine.
Right.
I might just need to refresh it.
Fail for a bit. My stomach is not going so well. I'm gonna probably go vomit more blood. Have fun.
Oh,
Have fun with that.
I think that's most of what we're going to get there. Do you think we're going to get daily tweets again, leading up to the release?
Well, they've taken a huge dump of tweets today, haven't they?
Yeah,
we could do. I mean, it's only 7 days, isn't it? It could be gameplay stuff, or stuff about the community features.
Ooh, everyone's fee.
No.
Do you think we will get an answer to where the conduit disappeared to, or is that being left alone? Maybe. I think the best thing for all these questions is wait. It's a week away. It's a week away. Like,
if I wanted to go full like fan service mode, I would say you have an independent story throughout most of it, and then at the end it's just huge lore dump. Big cutscene full of flashbacks and this is what happened to this. Like, despite the fact that I think this game won't touch on anything post the ending of 3, I do think it will provide some sort of hopeful hint of what could come next, maybe.
I'd hope so.
Yeah. Because, yeah, I mean, it literally, all it did was disappear, and I feel like that's a loose thread. So unless this game went, oh, this is what happened to it, then, I feel like it's still hanging there to be solved.
I really like this character design.
Yeah. What is she just ether magic?
I don't. I've got no idea.
But my whole thing was, oh, she kind of looks like Junior, her statue, and I thought she'll dual wield something.
Yeah.
Almost.
I'm trying to get this through my head of exactly what her role's gonna be. Because
I would. Oh, sorry.
Because I understand that. I think the primary plot of the game that's going to start off is going to be we're looking for Niall. We're playing as Matthew and we're searching for Niall. Then over time, we're going to find her, which appears to be on the bridge, judging from the fact that there's shrooms in the background. We're going to find Niall with Elvis. Something going on here. I don't know. In one of the JP scenes, Shulk says Elvis gun. Beautiful. Really cool. My problem with DLC would be that if the community system is required and ruins subsequent playthroughs and New Game Plus, do you think... Plus, do you think custom difficulty is back or not? For the majority of things in terms of, like those extra modes and such, I don't think they're being added. I think it's too late at this point. If it was to be added, I think it would have been done by now. So I don't think we're going to be getting anything like that. Don't think that they will put off custom difficulty option as the DLC, but not the main game. Yeah. And in terms of the community system, whilst it was dreadful in Torna, there's still hope and a good chance that it won't be as dreadful in this. Riku's on this. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Can I get this up? Where's the web page? I could potentially try to F12 it and look in. Can I... Have they got a counter for the... Doing it there? I don't know. Scroll down. Where am I looking? 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 There. Riku's a community tab. Don't know who you are. You look funky. Guess you're gonna get a new profile picture, Alex.
What is that?
I think that's Berber.
Yo, wait, it is. Wait.
Wait, what the? Okay.
I think you get a new profile picture.
Best Napoli has returned.
It'd be crazy if the community is mandatory, given the backlash Torna got. Yeah, I mean, one positive thing wasn't there like levels to Torna's community system, if I remember correctly?
Yeah. You
this
needed specific levels to advance the story.
This looks like it's a percentage system, which
get 30% to get to chapter 3.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, I can't see. There's a mechanic guy there, Riku. And there's all this objective stuff and what time they're at. That's helpful. What time they're around. That's pretty neat. Pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, Shulk's standing alongside them. I'm 100% now. Rex going in, attacking with the Numa sword because it's dual sworded. Standing here, and then Niall, happy Niall, and then angry Niall with red motes everywhere, so somebody's dead. Okay, so when you fusion out, basically you get the stand thing, which is a neat effect.
Cool.
Not the Fog Beast, but a Ferris designed one this time.
Oh, yeah.
It's a big barrier. Oh, deep. Oh, just feet. Oh, really? It's this big of an animation, yet you're the only one that gets the buff. What?
Nice.
It's hard to see all of the stands, but I imagine, they're Ouroboros powers, but I assume that they're gonna be in cutscenes. We'll get a better look. Oh Jesus, you attack quick. Look at those auto attacks.
Jesus.
This plus he can recharge a spam double spinning edge. Gee. Okay. And this is in. Wait a minute. What's that enemy's name? Is Kevin here? Kevin. Unique monster on the anti-air battery in Colony 9. What's his name? The Taos unique monster. I know there's another one that shows up as a quest exclusive enemy. Do you remember? Can you remember? Dark something. Yeah. Unique monster Xenoblade. And I should probably go to Colony 9 actually, in terms of on the wiki, and that should. Enemies, unique monsters, Dark Mercamore. But it's blue.
It's dark something.
The
last one.
Marakmore, by the looks of it, based on this. Although this one is orange. Where am I looking? Yeah.
It's blue in the game.
It's orange now. I know there's a quest exclusive one which might also be orange. Well, it's not the actual unique monster, so yeah. I have this effect, this transition. I just downloaded this the other day. Fun. Collectopedia, normal things are back. Yeah, I'm assuming that's Matthew, yeah.
I just realised Shog's animations being very Dunban-esque.
Yeah. That's literally...
It's one arm. Yeah, it's his topple animation.
Yeah, it's the exact same as his topple animation.
Yeah. Despite the fact that he's got a robot arm, he's just not using it.
He's
got one arm out and everything.
It said, it actually said this in his bio that Shulk can't use his Monado with, he can only use it with one sword. I can't support one who wields a great red sword. Due to previous battles, his right arm has been replaced with a prosthetic. He can only wield his sword with his left hand.
Oh. I see.
So it's
not like it's the actual Monado, even.
It's a replica, but I assume, considering that it's a replica, that it needs to be touching his actual flesh for it to, you know, register with his monad and thus work. Which I guess is why he can't use it on his right arm. Maybe they'll like show something like that. Like the guy will pass him like his son will pass him his sword. He picks it up in his right hand. It doesn't activate. He switches over to the left, and then.
Yeah.
Because it's not like Dunban where he literally couldn't use his right arm for anything. Like this still works.
It just doesn't function. Okay.
Will we see them get their injuries? That'll be cool.
I imagine in the initial fight with Elvis.
Yeah.
It skips to this, and then it skips this to the actual game.
Yeah.
So many skips.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's gonna be. There's two ways I see them doing there. The start of this, which is either you're able to just walk around as Matthew to start off with, and everything is considered the prologue, everything in that first section, or the beginning is a long cutscene.
I mean, do you think this scene here has a filter on it? Because it looks like it does. Maybe it was just that shot.
Do you mean with like
bit...
do you mean with like the green on the side of his hand?
Yeah, I mean, there's green there and the red sort of. I mean, it's almost like you're seeing it through 3D glasses.
Yeah, it's almost like an RGB. It's an RGB shift slightly.
Mm.
It does look like it's kind of like in like the stance of a memory or a dream.
Yeah.
Matthew.
Like this could be going back to. I've not got them up anymore. But there's the one cutscene where it mentions his name.
Take care of Nile. The future.
I think it's the third one.
It's in your hands, Matthew.
This DLC
going to end badly, in my opinion. Going to end badly.
Huh.
Why? Where's the logic there?
Bad ending as in everyone will die, or bad ending as in a poor narrative?
That's a good point, actually, because it could be either.
Mm.
What is that? That weapon can't be a blade.
I love this combat theme.
Break it up. You want to scrap? You scrap with me.
I don't normally stoop to this. Such duplicity is beneath me.
The clockless.
What do you want to do, Shulk?
Careful!
I like your attitude, kiddo. I'll show him a thing goes free.
I'll put two forces together to double my power. How's it over for a bloody breakthrough?
Oh, I'm gonna head off.
Yeah, no worries.
Yep.
Ciao, ciao. So what have I missed? Bit of everything.
Niall?
In the end, people always kill people.
I heard about that from Melia. A gift from Alvis, she called it.
This it?
Yes. The Liberator's base of
I was
operations.
thinking, like,
Is this how badly you wish to
Alvis
erase
has,
us?
like, the regular
My God.
Monado.
Yeah.
Able to do damage onto the Shulk, at least.
But now
I don't know if that's still giving me a levitation.
That's like the biggest question I have.
Yeah.
Just knowing who I'm meant to be fighting.
And the
that's
fact
the
that
biggest
why
thing
is
of all.
he, like,
even having built a perfect world for themselves.
assuming he
Humans
is
with
the villain?
desire to
Why
yours.
is he the villain? It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense.
Always in fantasy land.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see in a week.
Yeah, like next week? I was expecting at least another 2 or 3 months.
Yep. As we were always.
Being early with this game every time. Like right before Breath of the Wild 2 releases.
Yep.
Forget that game.
Yep. I don't. I still can't believe it's only a week away. A week.
Yeah.
Next
I don't think
week.
anyone can.
I don't think I'm going to
right
be.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you go ahead.
I don't think I'm going to be streaming it.
Yeah.
Which is one thing, just because of the sort of time when it comes out, and considering this is going to be shorter than the main game. Like, if for instance it comes out at midnight, I can't stream. I've got to go to bed and wake up in the morning, and there will be people that have finished it, and there will instantly be spoilers. So I don't think I'm going to stream the DLC. I might stream it in Discord. I mean, there's an event in UMN, isn't there?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So I might either participate in that, but I'll probably play. Not gonna sleep, but play that.
I don't think I'm gonna pull an all-nighter again like last time.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping I'm not that busy next week so I can take the Switch to work.
I'm busy this week. I've got a bit of time next week. But yeah, we're gonna have to see. I can potentially bring out an analysis video, but I don't know how necessary it is considering it's next week. Is there that much to break down? We'll see. We'll see.
There's a lot to break down.
There is a lot to break down. There's a lot to explain, but it's also going to be. We've still got a lot of questions. We've got a fair few answers, but we'll have to see. But I think for the most part, I'm going to wrap up the stream there. We've been going there for nearly 4 hours now. 4 hours. My initial reaction is at the beginning. I will upload my reaction separately as its own little VOD later. Earlier? I'm off my rocker. Upload that separately, and then I'll have a look into an analysis video. I'll probably be talking a lot more on Discord later about it, so if you want to hear my discussions then, make sure to join the Discord server. Link to that should be in this stream and all of my videos, just in the description. But yeah, I'll have a look into something like that. If not, I can guarantee you that there will be a metric ton of there'll be a metric ton of videos after. Hello Mwamba, you have came just as I am wrapping up the stream. Poor
Mwamba.
Yeah, poor Mwamba. Never in time. But yeah, I thank you all for joining me today, and yeah, we've got this to look forward to next week. I'm gonna be busy breaking everything down, getting all the lore, explaining it all for you. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Hope you've all enjoyed. Talk to you all later. Peace out, guys. Ciao, 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 ciao. What is this pink, firstly? Oh, this. What is it? What's it? Oh, it's the pink to the pink. Okay. Okay. Thank you all for watching.